afternoon, or good evening to some and maybe all. It's art time. And hello, Jimmy. I will be sure to drink some water real quick then, actually. Got my little just quickly. Kind of tired, but not really. Just, hydration. Lovely. Okay. I woke up quite late again today. This time wasn't exactly for, what was it? I'm trying to remember what was happening. Right. When I went to bed like really late, it was because I was playing video games with the guys, and this time it's like, okay, I'm not gonna play video games, I'm gonna go to bed early. I was playing Final Fantasy 2. I finished the story and I started a little bit of Final Fantasy 3 on the Switch, but I didn't get too far. And now I was about to go to bed, but then I was just like, I'm annoyed because the scalp was being so I had to wash my hair after midnight, and I kind of rushed it, so my hair isn't exactly in the peak condition I want it to be, but oh well. I had to do what I needed to do. So I feel clean, but I also kind of feel just a little tired, but you know, I ate, I'm hydrated, I have some music playing, and I got all my references around as well. So yeah, gonna be drawing a bit of stuff. If I forget to speak or say something, don't worry, it's just probably because I'm in the zone, because sometimes talking and drawing takes a lot of energy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on a commission here based on Elden Ring. I was asked for, like, I have permission to stream the commission, so yes, but the only condition is I'm not allowed to talk about the clients too much. I can say that I'm definitely involved in it, because I think the most I can say is just the boys. That's the most I'm gonna say. The boys commissioned me after we finished playing Elden Ring. I'm just not allowed to acknowledge some of them. The only one I can probably acknowledge is myself and my boyfriend, as we are here and here. That's us. The other two, I'm gonna keep them anon because they deserve that. They don't need the attention. And yeah, I got this little thing here too, and it's like neat. So I get to draw, and you guys get to see my pen and hand just vibing. Alright. I'll just save this. Definitely gonna make like a new thing, because I want to draw each of the characters a little bit individually. Let's see. I'll call it E. Oh god, I did it on one layer. Of course I did. I'm gonna take this one first. Cool. Cool. And all my references as well. Hey, thank you for the hype. Hypey hype. Hype hype hype. It's a very chill day. I don't know, I'm awake, I'm active, but I'm like, it's just kind of like that low energy. Or maybe it's the music. Yeah, it's probably the music that's low energy-esque. I'm gonna put this here, and then I have a good view of everything. I'm playing tavern music right now on YouTube. But hi Sage, how are you? How am I specifically? I am kinda tired, but not really. I think the energy today is just kind of low for me, but I'm still here. It might pick up later in the day, but you know, I just I woke up really early. Like let me think what happened specifically. Oh wait, I just mentioned it. Basically last night I went to bed like around 3 a.m. because I was washing my hair. I was gonna wash my hair on Monday after a doctor's appointment. Hey Adara! I wanted to wash my hair on Monday after a doctor's appointment, but my scalp has been just kind of annoying me, so like last night I was just scratching my head and I'm like, oh gosh, oh no, I can't wait that long. I have to get it done now. So I stayed up. It was midnight already, and I was already planning to go to bed by midnight. I'm like, god damn it. So I just ended up washing my hair super late, and like I just rushed it. So my hair is clean, but it's not as nice as I want it to be. So I woke up then today at around 7, meaning I had 4 hours of sleep, and I'm like, oh god, I don't like this. So I went to sleep again, and I slept for until 11? Let's see, that's 4, 7. Yeah, I slept 8 hours. And then I was just like, ugh, it's noon. I fell asleep a little bit too long, didn't I? Or I think I slept the right amount, but it was just, the time was bad. Also, how are you, Adara? I'm drawing commission things here, and just being like, yeah. Hell yeah, getting the day started. Oh yeah, because it's like morning for most of you guys right now. Good morning to everybody on that side of the world. It is currently 2 p.m. here. I just ate. I did some of the stuff I wanted to do today. Not too much. But I'm just thinking, gosh, today's not too much of a quick stream. I'm just gonna stream as long as I'm drawing. Yeah, mid-morning, mid-morning 10. Hell yeah. Today I'm just gonna be doodling, and then after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I haven't thought about my plan for the day. I just know that today was gonna be drawing, and then relaxing just a little bit. I might pick up my energy a little bit later. Or maybe it's the music again that's making me kind of like, ew.
I am here for the art. Totally didn't just wake up.
Paul, I'm gonna get a little bit of water. My throat is feeling parched again. Good morning, Beaufurry. I know it's the afternoon for us, but just good morning in the vibe general of waking up. Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, everyone's just kind of waking up and just. Okay. I think I got a plan. I'm gonna let this music play for a while, and just be, chill music. And then once it's like maybe 3 p.m. or 3:30, I'll play some metal and then just get the energy rising. But yeah. Hell yeah. Finish that maple glam. I can't wait to see it in Final Fantasy later. Oh man, it was so bad. When I was streaming on Friday, I think I was was streaming on Friday. It was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream a little bit on Friday and just be chill. And then halfway, 2 hours in my stream, the power goes out for 4 fucking hours, and it's like, are you serious? My power went out, so I had a blackout, I guess in the middle of the day. It was just in my neighborhood. I don't know what happened. It could have been someone flipped a switch or surge or something, and just no more power. And I don't know where to like flip the main switch for the area, so I was just at the mercy of existing without Wi-Fi or much power. So like I had to conserve my switch energy, I had to conserve my phone battery, just a little bit. So for 4 hours I've just been I was in bed, just like, if the power comes back on really late, which was like 7, and I don't think I want to start a stream at 7 p.m. and stay up longer than that, because I still had to like, I had to make dinner. Lee! How are you, Lee? I'm just talking about how I was streaming on Friday and the power went out. But yeah, power went out. I'm in agony. I'm surviving. And it's like, guess I'm screwed or something. I don't know. Just no power. And I was just like, yeah. It's the gang. Oh yeah, just for like context again, I'm drawing something for I'm drawing an Elden Ring commission. That's what I'm doing. I'm currently like starting with my character, because I'm in the commission actually. Just trying to get the right shape of my home, because a fun thing about everyone in this commission, here's the rough draft of it. Everyone here, I don't have to, okay, I'm gonna have to draw something of a face here for this one, but not really, because everyone's wearing masks, and I have the silliest mask ever, because like, I wanted a nice wizard-like hat, and I got a wizard-like hat. Yeah, it's looking super cool. I'm just looking at the shape and just being like, huh, is this what it looks like? I'm probably taking some liberties with the shape too. But yeah, how was everyone's evening before like they woke up? How did everyone sleep? How did everyone survive another day on this mortal coil? I'd shrink my drawing just a little bit. Perfect. Oh, Gremlin Chaos. Oh goodness. Hello. Send it my way. I can take a look when I get the chance to, because I don't know. I don't like checking my Discords or streams, or messages or something while I'm streaming, because I'm trying to be a good noodle. You know, I gotta be here. Go ahead and lurk, Adara. Just I'm gonna be here. I'll hopefully still be here when you return. But yeah, no, I don't like checking my Discords and stuff. Oh wait, do I have a function for it? I don't think I have everything set up the way I wanted to, but yeah, I want to be a good noodle and not check my messages unless heavily prompted to or something, because like I will have to go into Discord to find it. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. I will have to check Discord, because that's where some of the messages are that have the things I'm looking for this commission. So I'll check it, but not to like chat and be all like buddy and like, hey, how you doing? I'm streaming right now, because that's kind of rude. I will stare at the notifications if it's in my peripheral, but I try to like just ignore it more or less. Just like it's there. Either someone requires my attention, or it's just some server who did a mass ping or something, and I'm like, maybe this relates to me, or maybe it doesn't, but it's like, oh well. Pings that are targeted towards me, but not personally me, just kind of like, it makes me think, am I being prioritized, or is this just a thing that everyone has to see all together? Because then it's like, is someone seeking my attention, or am I just part of the mass hallucination? Yeah, I'm for my commission actually here right now. I'm just trying to get cozy. It's kind of cold today, so I have a blanket on my legs. Thanks, Lee. I know I'm such a jokester. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Need to see the details of this outfit. Oh, that's neat. I love you too, Lee. Thank you so much. I love the vibes that you're bringing me today. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the line art for most of these and just like block it out too with some grayscales, because I think the client who shall not be named was talking about color correction, and I need to discuss with that personally with them when I see them next time. So I'm not gonna finish this commission on stream today. I'm just gonna do the simple basics and get whatever has to be done for it. Yeah, it's gonna be a somewhat productive. It's just a productive art stream, I guess. Drawing Elden Ring, folks, and just yeah, we did a lot. We were playing multiplayer, and it was the lovely seamless co-op mod, and it was fantastic. I struggle with games like the Souls series. It's I don't play it willingly, freely, as a person. Also, hell yeah, you got the emote. I have not touched the Loporits since I started the VTubing rigs and everything. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy 14 every day, at least for an hour, doing like all these things to get myself leveled. But then at some point, I was just like, hold on, I need to do something that makes me, I need to do this. So, I'm just like, hey, Lucky, I'm just like, okay, I can't play these nice games right now, or something like to that effect. And then I didn't progress, and I've just been working on the VTubing, I've been arting, I've been doing like a lot of things here and there. And good luck, Lee. I'll probably still be here. I'll take a break surely like sometime in the day to like eat, but I'll still be streaming most likely if you get back in time, hopefully. I'll see. I love you, Lee. What was I saying? Ah, thank you. Dunka dunka dunka. What was I saying again? I remember something, but I'm trying to think what was the word. What was the word? Oh well. You know, it's kind of like one of those sleepy days, or kind of sleepy. Like, I'm doing art, I'm working on commission. I think I was talking about Elden Ring and the gameplays. I'm doing a commission for the Elden Ring boyos right now. And I'm only gonna do part of it because some of it I need to discuss with them and just be like, hey, what are the details that we were talking about here? Because there was something in mind, but we never got around to talking about it. So I'm just doing that. I know when I get a chance to color this, it's gonna be really nice because I get to draw muddy clothes. But yeah, it's a bit of a low energy kind of morning today for me. It's not even morning. It's 2 p.m. Past 2. Yeah. How was cooking with your fellows? Did you make the good food? I assume you did. You made good food. That is good to hear. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Zoom. I'm trying to zoom in on this photo so I can see all the good details that I'm trying to get here. Yeah. Elden Ring commission. 12 pounds of wings and smoking them for about... Smoking wings for 2 hours? They better have been good. I can imagine they were really good though. Drawing cheese. Bit salty. I mean, it's nice to have a little sodium in your diet, I think. Gotta get some of the nutrients and stuff. Okay. I think this is a good shape. Sauce. What kind of sauce? Well, I'm just gonna move my webcam a little bit. Yeah, perfect. I still wanted to draw. Just draw this here. Sauce. Getting all the good silhouettes here. Barbecue, hot sauces, sweet and sour, and a few of the spicier ones. Oh, like the spice sauces, like the sauces that you were eating. No, sorry, not eating, drinking from that one stream you did. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I was tuning into that one for a bit, but I had to go to sleep at some point, so I think I forgot to say goodbye. But I was tuning in, I was like, oh my god, this guy. And then I showed it to my boyfriend, and he was looking at it, and he's like, I'm fucking jealous. and he just watched it because one, it was entertaining, and two, he needed the sauces himself and just wanted to witness. It was silly. Oh, but what's on your agenda for the day then, if I may ask? Like, what's everyone's plan if they're not watching me? The kitties have been fed. Yeah. When the cats have been fed. Did you feed yourself today too, Buffery? In a way, yes, but I think it depends, like, how much of the brownie and what else was good for you. At the very least, at least you like ate something. I think that's the most important thing. You had some type of nutrition, or you partook in the act of consumption. Oh god, that's a lot to read. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god, hold on. Can I just gonna do something really quick with that. Oh.
I went to a place called Pepper Palace on my trip, and hot sauce places like those will have their tarsate if you dare hot sauces. The went on for 10 minutes warning me about how their hot sauce waste made of the 6 hottest peppers in the world had me sign some sort of form and everything. Then the lady dropped a little on a plastic teaspoon and was telling me of places to go if it's too hot, and turned around to already see me eating it and not breaking a sweat.
Fucking meat, man. Just gonna give Lucky the crown. Boy is crowned officially for this. Oh damn it! I keep forgetting to buy the egg. I'm like sitting here thinking about VTubing and stuff as well. I'm just like, Live 2D stuff. What am I thinking about? Like assets for myself. And then I just remembered, egg. There's an egg that I can buy for $1. That is like, it jiggles and everything. And I'm just like, damn it! I forgot. Gotta work on the AI things. Alright. Anything in particular that you are willing to share about what you're gonna work on, or just AI in general?
I need to work more on my image generation tool. But the ChatGPT one is still broken as well. So I'm going to do picture one first, then see if I can fix the GPT one.
Alright then. Good luck with that. I feel like I need to fix something with my model because I think the mouth tracking is kind of but I don't feel like fixing it right now, so I'm just enduring today. But yeah, when I'm finished working on part of this commission, I am gonna be adding some more drawings and stuff to my existing model. Cause after I finished rigging, and I rigged something so fucking good earlier this week. Like I'm still looking at it and just being like, damn, I did this. So I'm going to I'm planning to re-rig my model when I finish adding like extra things, because like I have this nice outfit Actually, probably. No, I'm not gonna pull it up right now. I'll talk about it later. Oh, is today gonna be like productive Sunday for everyone? Like I'm drawing some commission art here, and everyone else is just gonna be working on their own personal projects too. Thank you for the egg. Or are some people just like doing work while also viewing me? So it's just a case of, hey, we got double concentrations, and one is a distraction to kind of just vibe with. Yeah. Oh yeah. Chores for tomorrow. Yeah, I should probably also do some chores. Like I'm not planning to stream tomorrow because I don't feel like, I don't know. When I was going to see the doctors and the clinics last week, I was like thinking I wasn't exactly sure what was happening. Also, I'm just gonna be foreclosed right now. I'm gonna be talking about just my general health right now here. So I had to go to the doctor to get a boost of the vitamin B12 because I had a deficiency in that. And something about the doctor that they mentioned, like, this is all going to be just like in passing mention. Not everything is going to be word for word, and I might be missing some terminologies, or I might mess up and I'm rephrasing some of these things. So it may have turned out I might have been a little bit anemic, and I'm just like, huh. And it took me like 2 days to realize what it meant, and I'm like, oh, because I googled it, and I'm like, huh, I wonder what it actually really means to be anemic, because I hear that a lot, but I never really understood what it is or what happens when you are this. So I googled it, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, oh, oofies, that was me, and it was just a little bit. So I don't know if I still am, or it's like I'm getting the boost of the vitamin that stops that. So my red blood cells are getting better now, and I'm definitely feeling it. I thought I was gonna be tired after visiting the nurses who had to administer the boosts to me, and it was like, oh no, you're not gonna be tired at all. And I'm like, oh. And then I came home the first day and I was playing a video game, and then I felt tired, so I'm like, you liar. Just lies. But I think maybe it was just because maybe I didn't get enough sleep as well the night before, or maybe I was just too relaxed in my state, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm so relaxed and calm right now, I could probably just doze off in this chair. And I'm like, no, I can't doze off in this chair, that's gonna hurt my back. So yeah, and then the day after that I was like, let me work on something. So I started rigging the entire Wednesday, the day after one of the shot and the day before the next shot, because I have to go to them like between 2-day intervals. So I did, and I've been doing that for a while, and I just didn't feel like streaming after visiting the doctors, because again, I don't know what I was gonna expect or how my health would just be. Like, I don't want to do it. Like maybe I just went to the doctor, I come back home, I start streaming, and then oop, instant hit of tiredness, and it's like, well, I'm gonna have to cancel the stream early. And then it's like, that's not all fair. So I don't feel right streaming immediately after visits and administrations of health and stuff. So tomorrow I have to go to the doctors again. I just got a reminder today. about it and my appointment time. And after that, I'm just probably gonna do some chores in the house as well, because like I don't think I've done laundry in a little bit, just a little bit. Should definitely be cleaning some stuff here and there. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, and then Tuesday, I'm planning to stream Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep and have a jolly good time with that. Because damn, I've been thinking about that game for so long. The entire week. Maybe not even the week, just in general. Like, damn, it's my favorite game. I want to play it so badly. And I'm gonna. And people can watch it if they want to. Overall, the health has been better. I definitely don't feel so exhausted like I always have been. I'm definitely feeling a lot of the energy, but sometimes it does take a bit for me to like fall asleep at night now, because of like, usually I would go to bed and then maybe it would just be like, okay, time to sleep, and then brain, it's time to sleep. And then of course I don't sleep yet, and then of course I do later, and I'm just like, did I fall asleep? Because dreams often make me confused if I did fall asleep or not.
Cumin is a good spice to eat to help with being anemic, so eating plenty of tacos will help out.
Isn't cumin that one spice that people often like say it tastes like soap sometimes, or is that a different spice? Okay, cilantro is the soap one. All right. Maybe. I'm not too big on spicy food though, so I'm not the biggest fan of the spicy food personally, so I'm not sure if I would follow through with that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I have been taking my vitamins, so I should also just be good. Oh gosh, health is so weird. I don't think I got to tell some people here, actually, what happened to me before I started VTubing, actually. Like, the weird nail in the coffin for me that said, okay, I'm gonna start being a VTuber if I live. Essentially what happened was, it was around the big bad time of the pandemic. It was around the December time, so it was like, yeah. What year was it specifically? 2021, okay. It was a year after the pandemic started, and it was like Christmas time, and family is something that is so-and-so with me. Again, I don't want to talk too much about the family stuff, but I am not too close with some of my family members, and I'd rather keep it that way. And if I had to get into the details of why, I don't want to. Not here anyway. So I'm not very close with my family members, and I get very about it. And the time that they were the most overbearing was when I got super sick. I got sick after, I think, food poisoning. Either food poisoning or something akin to that, because I went to a party with some previous staff members who I don't work with anymore, actually, because they fired me. And they brought in a stomach bug. So everyone who was at that party having a nice time drinking and somewhat, we all had the dreaded food poisoning or stomach bug, etc., etc. So I'm at home. I am like thinking, is this what a hangover feels like? Because my entire body was aching. but I've drank a couple of times before, so I'm like, this doesn't feel right. My body was just in pain, I was hurting, and I was kind of hungry, but I was also just kind of feeling nauseous. So I was just basically confused. I was confused on my entire well-being. And as the day progresses, I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling well, I'm gonna go to bed. And work has been kind of slow at the same time too, so we didn't get a chance to go to work all too often. And by the time I was supposed to go back to work, everyone else just kind of said no, and I was blowing chunks. And I'm like, I don't normally blow chunks. What is happening? So something's clearly not right, but it's like, okay, the body aches, done. The blowing chunks, done. I lived through the worst of it, and of course I also cleaned up the mess after myself because I'm an adult that somewhat lives alone, so I have to clean up after myself. And then it's like, okay, cool. That is done, everything's clean. I am a big loner that just survived my body being in the worst state ever. But no, it didn't end there. It did not end there. It got better and worse at the same time. So what happened was I started coughing every night. So it was a very noticeable cough. Like it would be very violent and it would hurt. And my voice just got more coarse and hoarse and all the Orse type of words you can think of. And it's just like, okay, my throat hurts. This is pain, but I'm still living. So just every minute I'm like, and so. It just got worse and worse progressively. Until one day I wake up and I'm like, okay, cool, it's a new day. And I'm trying to like say something because I had to speak to somebody and there's no voice. Yeah, it was a cough that didn't go away. It sucked. And and like I wake up one day still coughing, but I'm like, I'm ready to say something to this motherfucker. And then the moment I open my mouth, nothing comes out. I'm like, what? Turns out I lost my voice. I could not talk for a while. And I had to communicate with everyone via text. So I always had my phone out and I was just typing everything I was saying. So I'm like, so every single time my boss was like telling me something, I'd have to like text him and he'd be like so upset about it because it's like, what the we're at work, why do you have your phone out? I'm like trying to like, can you not say anything? And then I try to speak, but then my throat hurts even more and he's just being a maniacal douche. So he's taking joy at my pain. He doesn't work there anymore. He quit. So we had to get new management, and the new management fired me because they don't like me. The entire workplace was just garbage. But while I was still there under the old employment and bullshit, I was just suffering, and he sent me to go to see my brother to get something alcohol for our establishment. So I had to go get the alcohol. I see my brother is there. So it's like, hey, like my brother goes, hey, Egg, and I'm like waving, like, hi, like, and he's just looking at me like, is something wrong? And I'm just like, and I'm coughing. It's like, well, you don't sound too good. And I'm like, and then he's like asking what's up, and I'm like texting, and I'm like, with my phone again, texting him the situation, like, hey, this is what's happened. I can't fucking talk. I'm a mess. And so. And he's like, yeah, that's not right. And he looks at me, dead ass, and just says, you should call a doctor and book an appointment. And then I stare at him. I stare at my brother with this expression, just... And he realizes his error, and he's like, oh, right, you can't talk. Okay, I'll call the doctor for you. So I'm just like, no, it was so fucking stupid. And it's just, I wanted to cry so hard to like everybody that was talking to me, and I couldn't talk. So, of course, the appointment happened, and I got to see the doctor. And I'm being taken by other family members that isn't my brother. The only family member I will tolerate to talk to is my brother. He is the best. Anyone else, it's okay. But I'm being taken to the doctor by other family members because I can't drive myself. So I'm being taken and they're asking me, oh, so like, can you just not talk, or does it hurt to talk? And then the only noise that anyone could hear from me was like, if I can mimic this, hold on, it's like, that is exactly what I sounded like every single time I tried to use my vocal cords. I'd open my mouth, some ungodly noise happened, and then everyone was like, oh, yeah, you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, you think? You think? I said I can't speak. What respect do you have for my voice? You have none. So, yeah, I go see the doctor. The doctor was really nice, and I texted him. I had my tablet, so I was writing notes like, hey, I can't talk. Of course, I typed most of it, and the drawing, and I only drew some figures. I made some figure drawings to say what happened, or this and that, if my words were just not enough. So I was doing every bit of communication, and he, again, as a professional, love him. But at the same time, you gotta eliminate that process, and it's like, so does it hurt to talk, or just can you not talk at all? And I do that thing, and he's like, okay, yeah, don't do that. Fucking Christ. Just fucking Christ, all of these people. So we get the thing. He's checking my lungs, and he's like, sounds like you have acute bronchitis and your vocal cords have an inflammation and they are swollen at the moment. I will prescribe for you some of this medication. It should help with your coughing, so you won't cough as much. And for the time being, you should probably just rest your voice then, and not talk until you can again. And I'm like, so I'm like, okay, got it. And he's like, yeah, you can get your prescription downstairs. So I start typing these things because when I have to go get a prescription, you have to give out your ID number, because your prescription here is tied to your ID. So I am getting all the things I usually say, because I'm like, hi, I'm here to pick up a prescription. Here's my ID number, so, and they try to confirm which prescription I'm trying to get for the day. Is it this one for your blood? Is it this one for your health? Is it this one for your brain? Is it this one for your so and so? Because you can have multiple prescriptions, but they'll see what is the most recent thing that you need. So they'll see what is the recent one I need, and they'll be like, do you need this? And I'm like, yeah. And I had to get some extra things that was not on the prescription itself, and was just recommended that I could get over the counter or before the counter. I don't know. So I just had all these notes, and the lady, bless her soul so fucking much, she was looking at me like, oh, are you a tourist, or because she's just seeing me type in English, and it's like, okay, this is a country which has a lot of tourists, and there are a variety of these tourists don't speak the language here, or English has to be the common factor. So if you speak English, so and so, then you either get confused for a tourist, especially if you're typing it and not speaking it, because maybe they have a thick accent and they can't understand your English because of the accent, so typing is just easier. I assume that's what she was thinking. And as it's I'm not drawing, I'm just talking about this. I promise I'll draw after this story. So I type it, I get it all for her, I show her what I am saying, hey, I'm here for this prescription from so-and-so. I was just upstairs with a doctor in this area. And she's like, okay, so again, are you a tourist? Are you just what's the situation here? Because I've never seen you around the area before. Yeah, I had to go to the next town over because the doctors in my town were just not working that winter. I don't know why. Winter just means everyone who's supposed to be a professional for help is closed and missing, and I'm just like, damn it, I have to go to the next town. So I'm explaining the situation, hey, I have this acute bronchitis and my vocal cords are inflamed. It's not contagious because everyone thought I had COVID. And like, no, I didn't get COVID until 6 months after that. You know, fun. No, it wasn't 6 months after that, or was it? I don't know. Anyway, I'm telling her, yeah, no, I'm sick, and I need this medicine to not be sick so I can talk again. And it's like, wait, you can't talk? And then I like do the thing with my voice, like, and then she's like, oh yeah, don't do that. Like, every single fucking time, someone is coming to me and like realizes I cannot speak because I'm sick. And I tell them exclusively, I cannot talk. I'm sick. They're like, oh really? Or like, are you sure? And I'm like, sir? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I know if I'm sick. And then I have to prove it because they don't believe my fucking words of text. And then they're like, yeah, you shouldn't do that. No, you are sick. I'm like, it was. That's exactly. It was a fucking running gag. And I'm just like, please understand, I'm sick. Why do you not believe me? And they just be like, oh yeah, don't do that, you poor baby. Like, why is my life a joke for you? Why? I was in pain, like everything, like my throat, my chest, my head, like it all hurt. But what hurt the most was my fucking brain from the sheer audacity of the humans. Just, God damn it. I was in so much pain, but none of that could compare to the headaches these humans gave me. Just Christ. It was a mess. It was the worst. It was the worst running gag, and the worst part is that it was my reality. It was my day to day for at least a week. A fucking week. I was in bed. I was sick. I was tired. I'm just surviving, waiting until I can like fucking talk. And I'm just like, and every single time I had to go to work too. Like I had to go to work between all these things when I started to feel better, but I still couldn't talk. And then everyone's like, yeah, Egg, why the fuck are you not saying anything? Like, you know, we gotta do some stuff.
Extremes, come for the art. Stay for the breakdown.
Fucking Christ, I break down, yeah. Yeah, no, like, I'm at work and everyone, again, is like, they all, like, it's the same spiel. Like, are you, like, you really can't talk? I do the thing. They say, oh yeah, don't fucking do that then. And I'm like, fucking curse all of them. God. They hurt me. They all hurt. Like, if you want to know my villainous origin story, that was my villainous origin story. Immediately after I fucking got better, I started working on a design and other bullshit, and I just worked for like 2 months, I think. No, not even 2 months. A month I've been working just to get like something, and I started streaming, and here I fucking am now. All because I lost my voice and people gave me headaches, and I'm like, okay, I'll get a headache from something else. At least I'll enjoy doing this. And I do. I enjoy drawing and just complaining about the fucking headaches. The pain was unmatchable, but damn, it makes a good story. It does. Fuck, I just fucking love it. Oh my god. Why are some people so stupid? That's all I have to ask. Thank you. I appreciate the head pat emote. Please tell me I'm not the only one that had to endure something like that. Did anyone else have a story just similar or knew someone like that? Because god damn, it's infuriating, but it does make a good story, and I'm curious if I'm not the only one. Like, I know someone else had to experience something similar. Comes to mind was very short from when I was a kid. When I lost my voice doing the last 24-hour stream, I had a very similar issue. The audacity when people just don't believe you. Like, I get it, but at the same time, please, just believe someone when they say, hey, I'm not feeling so fucking good right now. And it's like, oh yeah, can you prove it for me? And then you prove it, and they're like, oh yeah, you should not do that. Like, it kind of reminds me of that one joke I've seen somewhere. Like, it was a stupid joke I saw some time ago where it's like someone goes to the doctor's office, like, hey doctor, I'm here, and like, wait, oh no, sorry, it's like, hi, I'm your doctor today, so what is the purpose of your visit? And it's like, yeah, it hurts when I like do this, and like the person like tilts their head and lifts their one arm up, and then the doctor's like, yeah, okay, here's my thing, you should not do that anymore, just don't do that. And like, it's so fucking stupid. It's so goddamn stupid, but it still makes me chuckle, like, god damn it. Humans are just interesting to me. You lost your voice? Are you sure? Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't do that. No, you should stop now while you're ahead. You know, we can just help put you out of your misery. You know. That's the only time I feel murder is justified here. Like, damn. If anyone ever comes to me and tells me that they are like sick with so-and-so, I'm just gonna fucking believe them and be like, ah, yeah, okay, cool. I hope you have a recovery if there is a recovery period for this. If not, good luck, my dude. Just vibe. Cause I know what it feels like. I hope every single motherfucker that asked us, are you sure? I hope they I hope that someone doubts them with whatever thing that they're going through. Like, fuck, if they fucking twist an ankle and if someone twisted their ankle around me, and if it was the same person that asked me, like, are you sure you lost your voice, and they have a twisted ankle, I'm gonna be like, oh, are you sure your ankle's twisted? Are you sure? Are you really sure that it's twisted? And if they just do something that shows me that they are in pain, I'm like, yeah, I don't think you should do that, okay? You should definitely, like, see a doctor or get that checked out. Are you sure you can't walk? Have you tried walking? It's just a little baby step, you know? Like, what are you, sick? People are dumb and comically. I don't know why. My life has this pattern to be so fucking stupid. Like, I have my moments too. I have my moments of stupidity, but at least I think I'm justified for my own thing, because it's like, oh, I just didn't get it, so I'm asking out of genuine curiosity, like, is this how it really works? Is that so and so? Please correct me, because I don't fucking know. But for other people to just blatantly be like, you sure? Have you tried checking? Have you tried talking? Are you sure? Wait, what rhymed? Also that too. I'm very much aware of some things surrounding myself, but then I forget my own existence of what I just had done or said. So if I said something that apparently rhymed and I'm asking about that, I generally forgot because I got that ADHD. So my brain is being too fast for my own fucking sanity, and then I'm just spouting something, and then the next moment somebody tells me something I just said, I have to be like, what the fuck did I say? I was thinking fast again and I wasn't registering what I'm talking about. What the fuck did I say? I don't remember. Please, help. Please. But yeah, no, it has been like that for a while. Even apparently when I was very little. So, I think my childhood was... Actually, no, fuck it. My childhood was not that great. It was okay. It was okay at best. Like, I'm not gonna elaborate too much, but essentially, I learned how to cook when I was really young. And it's not a case of I had to be taken away by child services. It wasn't that bad. It was just a case of, oh yeah, I really just said I'm gonna just do this myself. I don't care. I don't want anyone else to do this for me. So I learned how to cook, but mostly the basics. Like, I learned how to cook eggs. I learned how to make pancakes. I could bake a cake if I wanted a cake. I just looked at my mom and was like, "Hey mom, do we have these ingredients? I feel like having a cake right now." And it's like, "What?" It's like, "I'm gonna bake a cake. Do we have the ingredients?" And it's like, okay. But occasionally I had to be left home. I had to be left home with somebody to take care of me. Not babysitters, because I don't think we had that concept, or that concept was not understood very well. But I'd be left alone with family relatives, and my family relatives probably, like, they had different backgrounds for sure. But if I did not tell you about that context of different backgrounds, like, we all had different backgrounds, so the background in this case was my family had the luxury of a microwave. It's easy to bake a pretty cake if the way's hazy. You gotta do the cooking by the book. Yeah. The privilege my family and I had to some other family members was that we had microwaves, and I guess I don't know what was it about our microwave, but something about our microwave apparently that was told to me by my parents, like my mom told me specifically, was that when I was being taken care of by this family member, I was like 3 or 4, like too young to remember, and I was told like how this family member's like, okay, she's taking care of this little egg. This little egg needs some noms. And it's like, okay, so what do you want, egg? And it's like, I want this. And it's like, okay, so we gotta heat this up. But we don't wanna use the stove because that's too much work. So we should like heat it up quickly. Then apparently, this relative that was like babysitting me, as she was staring at the microwave and she just wasn't sure how to use it. So it's like, huh? How does this work? Like, what do I do? Like, I don't know. My mom just told me that she was so confused on how our microwave worked and something. Cause like maybe we had the newest one at the time. And then here I come, nonchalant as fuck. Like, I didn't even glance. Apparently, I did not even look at my relative. I just took the food, did what I had to do, like took off the dangerous things, put it in the microwave, set the timer, done. And then she's just staring at me like I'm some type of Einstein Picasso. And I'm just like, I don't know. That was weird. I'm pretty sure. I can't say for sure if I am, but I am pretty sure I was at some point just autistic, and no one tested me for that. They got me tested for ADHD, but not for autism. So I don't know if I'm autistic, but some people like to say, that sounds pretty tism of you, Egg. And I'm just like, yeah. Take your time. Yeah. No, I just exist. I just exist, apparently. And my existence has always been questioned by me a lot. Like, no, I try not to think too much of the existential dread, because that is the heaviest thing to ever think of. But most of the time when I'm existing, I do something, I do it differently than other people do. And when I get around to it, I'm like, am I the weirdo, or is the entire world weird? I can't decide. Like, someone here is not right. And it's probably me. Just, I don't know. I do something, and I'm just like, yeah. And then if someone else looks at it, and it's like, hey, that's not how you do it. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure that's not how you do it? Or is that you're like, hey Rim, hey, I'm just talking about I was just talking about my origin story and why I started VTubing while I'm also drawing a commission. Drawing lovely chains here. I'm definitely taking my time with the drawing. How are you today, Rhyme? Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Okay. You probably missed it, Rim, but like the gist of my origin story was I got good morning. Good very morning to you. The gist of my origin story was I was very sick, people are fucking stupid, and everyone around me believes that I'm in a sitcom. Like that's the gist. That's the summary of my villain origin story. Surrounded by comedic idiots, and just sick. Both, like my health was just bad, and yeah. It was a good story. It is a good story, but damn, people just infuriated. People were infuriating me so goddamn much. Hello, Timmy. Are you gonna open with a very dirty joke or say something about D's and butts? I need to know now. Is that a butt or boobs? I can't tell. It could be butts. That's a butt. You really are obsessed with butts, huh, Timmy? Just bringing cakes. Yeah, no, they look like titties, but then it's like titties don't exactly move like that, and I should know. Okay, hear me out. What if butts were in the front? That would be weird, right? Or would that be the new normal? I know there's a good reason that they should be in the front. I mean in the back, but just, yeah, front butt. Front butt would be something. That would be weird. Still kind of funny, though. And welcome back, Lucky. Apparently we're talking about butts. front butt. My question was, what if butts were in the front of where our genitals would be? So it would just be reverse. And so like we'd probably have to like sit backwards then. You know?
I like big butts and I cannot lie, and with that egg size can't deny XD.
You haven't even seen my eyes. No one's really actually seen my eyes at all. Why what?
It's too much of a rifle for people.
God, so dumb. So I have reasons. One reason is if people were to draw fan art of me, they don't have to worry about drawing the other eye. That's one. Two, eyes are the window to the soul, and I prefer people not see that of me, at least not yet. I do have plans to reveal my eyes, but that is going to be, I guess, goal-orientated. I guess I'm making people work for it. Like they gotta work their way to seeing the full version of me. And another reason I think is that I stated.
Because Ego is a secret undercover spy and she doesn't want anyone stealing her retinal scan pattern XD.
Yeah, sure, I'm a spy. Like I've stated before that I'm the demon contractor. I am the devil who writes contracts for commissions and such. Like when you want to commission me for something, specifically like let's take Sable Scribe for example. He commissioned me to draw his VTuber. Basically, he signed a contract with me to reshape his form. I didn't take his soul, but I had to reshape it to fit his soul better. And you write a contract with me for that. I am the devil, and as something from the depths of hell, we have a shape, but I think it sometimes can be a bit too much. Probably not, but I need to appear friendlier for some people. I can't scare them away, and the ears definitely are pointy, so I am often mistaken for an elf. But one thing I don't exactly show is my tail. One, I didn't have time to draw my tail and try to rig that. And two, the tail is just hidden away as well, again, to make people feel comfortable. Because, not everyone likes to be in the presence of the devil. Or so some people would probably think. Yeah. So, the eyes are a window to the soul, and I am not quite ready to show and bare my soul for others yet. It is something that needs to be worked up, and I'm also still trying to gain a proper shape. This is just a temporary shape, but it's the one that makes people comfortable, is what I'm saying. So, the more contracts I get, the more powerful I become, and in doing so, I will lose the shape I have over time. And that's when the glasses probably will have to come off for a little bit, but for now, they stay. It also adds a little air of mystery, I guess. It's like, oh my god, who is she? And it's like, oh, haven't you heard? That's the fucking devil. Or something like that.
Can't always show up as a devilish deviled egg in a business hat and glasses all the time, chat.
Yeah. Something else I was thinking about. Oh yeah. also like half devil, I guess. I do have horns, but they just haven't grown yet. So, ah, fucking Christ. Okay, I'm not slouching. Not slouching. I was. And I got a little sippy of water. Yeah. I'd need a soul for there to be something. Well, I don't really take souls. I don't take them. I'm not the kind that takes the soul. I make contracts, and the contracts is what's like binding. And the binding does not mean the contract isn't necessarily tied to the soul of you. Maybe you are missing one, but it doesn't have to be yours per se. It could be the idea of one. The soul is just generally is the general thing, but it can be anything. Monetize, like, the soul is one, money is another, exchange of fair trade, etc., etc.
I'm under contract to make memes for her, please help.
Shh. You'll be fine, Chippy. You'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, you could get someone else's soul, or you could also just give me money. The contracts are mostly, there are many ways that you, actually you've actually already kind of signed a contract in some capacity. It's like it's a passive one at the very least. I haven't thought it all through.
So you're saying I can give you the sole of my shoe and I can get a contract? XD.
Somewhat. The passive way that you've like already, like, I haven't thought it all through just yet. I just know that contracts is something I thought of, and one of the contracts that everyone here has mostly already like signed, air quote, is the follow button. You followed me on Twitch, and thus you are contracted to be my viewer. You don't have to view me every day or whenever I'm streaming. You don't have to be here all the time, but it does mean that you are under a small contract just to be, I guess, a loyal fan of the devil.
At Cheap Life 333 I can help you, but you will have to sign a contract with me equals.
You don't have to sign a contract with Temmie. What was it I was gonna say? But yeah, that is the more passive ones. It's just you followed me, and so now you are just kind of obligated to watch me whenever you got the time to. The more active ways of signing a contract is
Nice try, that's how I got here in the first place.
The more active way you can sign a bigger contract with me is like commissioning me. Yeah. Your test, like, it's just one way after being involved with everybody. So yeah, the bigger way that you can send, the biggest way of getting a bigger contract with me is if you commission me, because then I am paying, like, because then you're paying a greater price with more meetings with the egg, and it'll be a done deal of whatever it is. Could be a simple one. It could be a very simple thing, depending on the commission. Some of these commissions take shorter times, some of them take longer times, especially if they are going to be detailed and whatnot. So, I haven't exactly thought up the proper words and everything for it, but yeah.
Dane money is a greater price than Sol LOL.
I gotta get a quota on the contracts, you know? I accidentally got myself in the situation, and I need contracts to get either on top or to get out of it.
Or you can drop a bunch of butts in chat till Egu gets flustered enough for you to try and escape lol.
You could try, but at the same time, I kind of felt very apathetic towards butts now lately. Like, I've kind of grown numb to it now. Like, I don't know. It's just like... I'm on antidepressants now, so a lot of things are kind of just making me look at stuff and just be like, oh yeah, that exists. Yeah, butts have kind of lost it. I can laugh at it, but I don't find them funny at the moment.
So the idea of butts has become a pain in the ass?
It's become a nuisance. Like, again, it's just a butt. We all have one. Some people actually don't have. Some people don't have one cheek. Some people have two cheeks. Maybe there's a rare that has 3 or more cheeks. They're everywhere. I have a lot of friends who like to post their cheeks on the internet. Temmie, I don't remember if you sent me enough, like a lot back in the past when I first met you. But from that point up until now, I've kind of been very desensitized from it, so yeah. I don't feel very bothered by it. It's just a butt.
Oh, I just dropped a funny emote to get laughter out of UXD. It was good times.
Oh yeah, it was. I think I should have been ready for that, because that's like one of the things that somebody has to be prepared for when they start streaming, right? Like, you're always gonna get these unexpected people that do something just to get a reaction out of you. And I know I definitely had some people that, I don't know, I think some people have tried to get different reactions out of me. Yeah, I mean, I have a timeline of many things. I have a timeline from friends, I have a timeline on memes, of course, and I have a timeline of furries, butts, and more than just butts. So, I've seen a lot of things, and I'm just kind of about it. I still think they're neat, or just
and
like...
look where it got you. You have a chaotic new friend and a loyal moderator. 3.
Yeah, you definitely do moderate. You definitely do moderate. What was I gonna say about it? Yeah, no, I've just gotten kind of desensitized about those kind of stuff and subjects, so it's like for me. And what else was it I was gonna say? Oh yeah, right. Somebody who tries to get reactions out of me. Usually it's like, there will be some people who do try to get a reaction of me. Like, I remember, when I was streaming Kingdom Hearts 2 last year, I was like halfway through the game, I think, and before I was in Agrabah, where Iago was a good character in that one, and Gilbert Gottfried was a big topic in the discussion in the stream before that one. Apparently, there was a miscommunication about him passing away, so I thought he passed away during my stream. So I was like, oh my gosh, what? And me and chat basically had to like Google and double check. He was still fine. He was still okay. And then a day after that, he passed away. And I'm like, oh, well shit. Okay. And then the day after that, or the same day, I went to stream again the game, and he was, of course, still a voice actor in the game. And I'm just streaming the game, trying to keep a good vibe going on, and someone, I don't remember who they are, and I don't remember what happened to that person now, but I remember they came into my chat once, said, talked about how Gilbert Gottfried passed away, like just unprompted. Like, I didn't even talk about him. It was just Iago being Iago in the character because of the cutscene. And then somebody's like, Gilbert Gottfried's dead, I'm so sad, it's such a tragedy and stuff. And I'm just staring at this comment like, I don't know what the appropriate response should be right now. So I just took to, like, ignoring it at the time. Because, like, if you ignore something long enough, it shouldn't really bother you. And I can react. I think my reaction is just kind of weird. Or, But I guess I don't react the way some people are hoping, sometimes. Like, I was just kind of shook that somebody went ahead and just decided to say that out in the blue without any prompt. Because again, I wasn't talking about the actor or anything like that. Like, I just wanted to play a simple game that I enjoyed very much. And I acknowledged that he passed away. And of course, he has, like, his entire family and everyone has my condolences. He will definitely be very missed as a very good voice actor with a unique voice line. But it's just not really cool to, like, just come into someone's chat to, like, say, hey, this person just died. Like, huh? It's not that cool. Like, it's not cool, but I understand that you're grieving. But I hope your grieving is better. Yeah, it's hard to deal with situations like that. You just gotta be, like, a little bit stern, but also understanding. Like, hey, I could have said, hey, I see where you're coming from, and everyone has my condolences and such. He was a very loving voice actor. He will definitely be missed, but I'm not the right person to be told about these things. I'm just a random fan of the games that he happened to be in. And let's just live on with the memory of that here and now instead of thinking about what has happened. And I hope you have a good day. That is one thing I could have probably said. Could have, didn't, but that was like last year, so yeah.
Walks off to go eat whoever is playing that loot.
Oh, you mean the little D&D tavern music? Tell me, what's with your obsession in eating things or people? Like, are you hungry? Do you need food? Or is that just part of your chaos? Oh yeah, I think one of the better things you can do when people are being, like, kinda negative, unprompted. When people are being negative and unprompted, and it's unprompted that they're being negative in your stream, and you can't tell if they're trying to be a genuine good person or not, let them know that you hope that they're doing, like, better.
Because no one feeds the Tem anymore, they keep their cupboards locked.
Because you eat everything, Temmie, God. But yeah, no, if somebody's being unpromptedly negative about their problems or someone has just recently passed, I'd offer my condolences and let them know that I'm not a licensed person to be speaking about these things, but I hope that my stream can be a good offer to distract them. Because, again, I stream for my own vibes, my good vibes, productivity, and something like that. So, if they can find comfort and happiness while I'm streaming, I'm glad that that can be the case. If not, I would assure them to probably look elsewhere if I am not going to be that person. Because I am only one person and I can only do so much. I don't know who they are personally. I don't know who they are outside of streaming or in my personal life at all. And I just hope that they are doing better than that at that very moment. I know I'm a villain, but I can't always be a horrid person.
Egg you. Much love, E.
Much love, E. Hey, chicken. I'm just doodling stuff for Elden Ring. This is my character. This is what my character looks like from Elden Ring. Still, some days the hardest thing I deal with is a person who wants me to draw a butt for my character's face. I can't solve all your problems with this. Oh yeah, Elden Ring is a good game, and it came out. Oh gosh, I have like so many funny mixed feelings about this game because, one, it came out on my birthday.
Well, someone has to maintain this luscious form, and whether that be me, someone's entire pantry, or a poor hapless soul that crosses my path. Speaking of which, you lewd man, get your ass back here, your sustenance.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no, Elden Ring came out on my birthday, and I forgot what I was doing exactly on that day of my birthday, but I know I was doing something important to me. And my loving boyfriend was nowhere to be found because he was playing Elden Ring with the boys. So I'm just here like, it's my birthday, and the love of my life is nowhere to be found.
Elden Ring was great. I love running the ooga booga hammers.
What is that emote to me? What is that? But yeah, no, he was nowhere to be found, so I'm just like kind of alone on my birthday, but not really. I think I was streaming on my birthday. And then like a month after my birthday, it's mine and my boyfriend's anniversary of dating. And I'm gonna be throwing shade to a bunch of couples right now, but only the specific couples. I like to be that person that actually has an anniversary on the year of, not the fucking happy 1 week anniversary, happy 2 week anniversary, happy 3 week anniversary. Oh my god, it's a month since we started dating. I'm like no, that takes the point away.
Fun fact: Elden Ring is the most expensive game I've ever played. Dropped 1k to play that game.
How do you drop 1k to play the game? Isn't it like $50 or something? Happy 6th month since our first kiss. Oh, well, like, oh my god, shut. That's not how
No
anniversaries
offense,
work.
a couple bought a new video card.
Yeah, no, like, I don't think couples who do that, I don't think they understand the definition of an anniversary, maybe, or they are really just having such low standards for themselves. Like, if you need to get a gift for someone, just gift them because you like them and not make a reason like, oh, it's a month since we started dating. Like, yeah, no, if they're happy, for sure. I just think it's a little silly. I think it's silly. And I guess some people think it's silly. But no, on a genuine, it was like 3 years since my boyfriend and I started dating.
Happy 2 week anniversary from when I pinkies brushed each other XD.
So it was a 3-year anniversary between my boyfriend and I, and he decided to on that anniversary he gifts me games. So he gifted me Elden Ring, and so me being me, I had to do one thing. I went to all of our friends, like all of our friends that that are online and not like IRL. I went to everyone, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's my 3-year anniversary with my love of my life, and like, and then there's like, oh, 3 years, that's a long time. So what did he get you? And I'm just like, he got me a ring. He got me a ring. And everyone's like, oh, he got you a ring? He got you a ring? I'm like, yeah, he got me Elden Ring. And then everyone's like, egg. And I'm like, yeah.
I mean, you aren't wrong.
I'm not wrong. I had to be that shit. It was the most fun I've ever had. Oh yeah, no, it was so silly. I definitely got some funny looks from some friends. but it was so funny. And yeah, that is what happened on our 3-year anniversary. Cause I can remember the date exactly when we started dating, but I feel for me it's too much trouble to keep track of the actual like weeks and months and specific numbers like some people do. And for the milestones, and for the people who do the milestones, maybe it's that their love life beforehand was just not so on par. Maybe the standards are different, and so maybe they do these short anniversaries because they just want to keep track for themselves that they've been in a relationship for so long, and so far they've had no red flags in that relationship. Like I know I've had here you can have this ring. I took it off the body of the Star-Lord long ago. Oh shit, thought they could challenge. I'm not accepting that. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, my relationship right now is definitely I don't wear rings. That's it. I really don't wear rings. I haven't worn any accessory on my fingers before. The most I ever do is like paint my nails. But wearing jewelry is kind of I wear necklaces. I wear necklaces more often. Maybe sometimes bracelets too. But rings are not very... I'm not very fond of rings. I think maybe it's because I draw too. And I could wear it on my left hand, but it feels weird. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, no, I don't wear rings. So and this is also the longest relationship I've ever had. Currently 4 years now. I've been in a relationship with Toy Maverick. And this is definitely the longest and healthiest relationship I've had. If I had to talk about the other relationships, it's kind of eh. Most of them did not last. It probably does work in emote mode, but I don't like text-to-speech emotes because they describe the entire emote names, and it can be kind of eh. I prefer everyone just use actual words when using text-to-speech. But yeah, the shortest relationship I've ever had was mostly like 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks, I'm noticing something that the supposed partner is doing. I don't like it. And I'm just like, yeah, it's not working out. I'm leaving. Bye. Temmie, turn emote off. You can use emotes still, but just let people talk, please. Gosh. Thank you, Temmie.
Crossu for cry, crossu for cry, crossu for cry.
Okay. Okay. Yep. This is my moderator, guys. I have 2 moderators, but I don't know where the other one is. This is the only one I have functioning. Thanks, Temmie. Okay, that's interesting. Does not work when emote only is on. Emote mode. But yeah. Temmie. Temmie. You can be aggressive towards weirdos, but not people who are only speaking the truth. Let them say their truth. Oh, gosh. Lucky, what the hell?
It's all loving slander XD.
Sometimes you confuse me. Sometimes. Or maybe I try to think too hard about just your presence in general. No, Tammy confuses me. Lucky, you... I don't know what you do. You're definitely doing something. This makes me side-eye you sometimes. Side-eye. I'm gonna say, take it how you will. I can't say if it's gonna be good or bad because it's my own genuine confusion. I get confused about people a lot sometimes. Especially if you're writing and I have to read it. Some things just go over my head and people confuse me, especially if they don't say anything at all. Yeah, no, I used to have roommates, and I did not like my roommates because, like, we all definitely had our differences, and I don't like being around a lot of people, and the house was medium size at best, but there was like 10 people in the house almost all the time, and I didn't like that. Especially if these 10 people brought friends and like to have parties late at fucking night or football games, and I'm just like... Because maybe I'm trying to do my own thing in my own silence, and then I just hear, "Girl!" or "Yeah!" and then football noises and just hooligan noises and stuff, and I'm just like... I don't like confrontation. I hate confrontation. Like, I'm not adverse to parties, but I have to be in a mood for it because I'm introverted.
Fun fact ahead: creation of Omnitemi started as a simple being and tale that was birthed into the world. Later on it became a self-coping mechanism. What I could not display Tem did for me, and now it has integrated itself into my personality.
It just be like that. It just be like that, I think. But yeah, no, some people just confuse me sometimes. I try not to think about people's actions too often, but when I do, I have to stop because then it makes my head hurt, because it's like, I'm trying to logically think of the reasons they would do this.
Parties are good, but I'm a want to sleep at 9 p.m. kinda guy.
Parties are nice if I have the energy and a good date, and I'm like, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm not doing anything that day, so I can probably go to this party, or I definitely just want to get loose because I hate everybody and I need to get alcohol to just be in a system of I don't care anymore. But most of the time, it's like, these people that I used to live with, they would have parties, they would be loud, they would be sometimes inconsiderate, and they would also be, and the biggest thing that I hate about them is that they would be very passive-aggressive. Often of times, I would...
Did you hear about Banana Dog and how they with the Cow Lords took down the Elder Shinobi Fish Council?
Is that a Naruto thing? I never watched Naruto, nor do I plan to. I don't care for Naruto. Yeah, I'm so confused myself too. But right, what was happening? Yeah, no, they would be very passive-aggressive. So for context, I used to work at a restaurant, and I was in the kitchen staff. So in the kitchen staff, we would have... Yeah, Temmy's just being Temmy. Let's all acknowledge Temmy and just give hearts out where they are due. Okay, fine, I'm gonna drink water. Fucking Christ, Temmy. Okay, water drank. Posture checked. Fine. But, what was it? yeah, I work in a kitchen, and often of times we would get some food that we get to take home with us. Sometimes I would get to take the food home, other people would take the food home with them, and we would be taking plates
Take
from...
care of your yabaka before Tem sends Tems to nom your hands greater than 3.
If you take my hands, I would be out of business here. And then you'd also be out of the job too. Think about that. But anyway, I would often be we'd have plates from the kitchen work in our home, because everyone who was living in that home also went to work together. We didn't all have different jobs. We all had like this, we all worked under the same fucking guy, and it was like, I couldn't escape any of them. I hated them. So. What? Oh. Okay. Noted. Yeah, no, so we get plates and dishes from the work, and often of times, because I'm the one who's like there, most of them would be waitresses, I'd be in the kitchen, and we'd all get foods from the kitchen after the work is done. It's like, okay, everyone who ate food at the restaurant, they did it. All the customers are gone. We have food left over, let's eat the food. But we can't eat it at work, so we're gonna eat it at home. And when we eat it at home, we have dishes from work in our home. And the dishes would pile up because somebody has to take them back to work. Sometimes I take them, but I don't take them all the time because sometimes I have a nice day off. And occasionally, if I'm also having a nice day off and I don't feel like cooking for myself because I've been working in the kitchen, I'd get a pizza. And when I get pizza, I usually leave the boxes on top of the recycling bin, just near the paper, because I would fold them later when I'm about to throw them away. But the passive aggressiveness begins when it's like, oh, I'm about to like get out of my room because I need to go to the bathroom. The bathroom's just across from my bedroom. So as I'm opening the door to go, I nearly trip over a pile of plates and pizza boxes because someone thought it would be a great idea to tell me, without saying it to my face, hey, take this shit out of our house now. And it's like, I was about to break all of these if I didn't see them in time. What the fuck? So yeah, passive aggressiveness. There was also a case where I came home after a long work week, and this was also during the time that I was super and kind of sick. Like, not sick as in like I lost my voice or anything. It was like it was just basically how I was feeling, because now the treatment I'm going for right now is that I just feel less fatigued and less tired. And for years I've been feeling super fatigued, and I just thought, oh, it was depression. It was more than just depression. It's depression and anemia, stuff. So I've been very fatigued. I've just been a tired person. I don't like to socialize with a lot of people at times. And I thought, okay, I just finished working for a very long time. I'm coming home and I'm going to basically be locked up in my bedroom playing video games. I want to be a happy egg bean. And I had this sign because we had this leftover sign from the hotel that was basically, if you turn it one way it says do not disturb, and you turn it the other way it says clean up this mess now. So I put the thing on my door, to be like, haha, funny. And basically it just said do not disturb because I'm gonna be playing games. And then the next day when I'm going to like the bathroom or I just go to the kitchen, to get a snack, because I have snacks, I see the sign was taken away from my door. It was put in the kitchen because there was probably another party by other people the night before, and it said clean up this mess right now. And it was put somewhere where I would find it. So I'm thinking, someone here does not like me, and they don't want to tell me to my face. So I have to have the suspicions. Is it this person? Is it that person? Is it fucking Becky? Fuck you, Becky. Her name's not really Becky, but Becky's just a funny name to me. Anyway, no, it was always somebody had a problem. Fucking Becky. Oh yeah, no, they were a lot, and I hated them. They caused me so much stress. No, Becky didn't have fucking good hair. Becky was a bitch. Hey Namara, I'm doing art streams. I just finished this. It's not done yet, but this is the most I can do for the moment. And I'm just complaining about my old roommates and fucking Becky. Yeah. And then of course, like, when the summer came, I had to be kind of kicked out of the house too. Oh no, I'm just gonna be spilling some tea right now. Hold on. Yeah, no, one of the final fucking straws of when I had to, like, get out of the house and stuff. Like, I'm gonna get some water because my throat is parched for this. Okay. So, I already talked about how people are idiots when I was sick and I lost my voice and everyone was comically telling me, oh yeah, don't use your voice when you don't have it. Don't do that. That's one. Villainous origin story. Two. Passive-aggressive roommates are the fucking worst. Oh my god. And I'm just like, yeah. I hate your guts, but I don't know who you are specifically, so I hate everyone's guts. Except for this one guy named Lucas, he was good. He was a cool guy. But no, everyone fucking sucked! With their passive aggressiveness, their loud party banging, and their hooligan asses. Like, Jesus Christ. Even after we did, like, even if we had a party somewhere, like, near the house, but not in the house, it's like, oh yeah, we're at this restaurant, let's have a party. Oh, it's closing time because COVID regulation says we should go home. The outbreak has not been so severe here as, I guess, anywhere else, so we're very lax with our stuff too, and everyone's vaccinated as far as I can tell. But, like, when the party's done at a established place...
Drop the Becky voice line for you in DMs XD.
I'm not opening that yet. So, when the party's done at an established restaurant, the after party happens in the shared house of all the employees that I have to be with, and, like, everyone who needed to have work the next day, they could not go to work the next day with all that energy because they had to deal with people being absolute shits and partying till non-stop 5 a.m. And it's like, yeah, everyone's a fucking asshole. And then it gets worse, and it gets worse. In the summertime, it's like, oh yeah, no, we need more spaces, and I had, like, the biggest room, so I was paying for a very big room because I have a lot of things. I needed a bed, I had a PC setup because I was doing stuff for myself. I had books because I like books. I'm a very sentimental person, so I have a lot of things. And I had the biggest room, and I also value my privacy because, again, I don't like fucking people. I don't like people in general, in some cases. Just, like, the random ones, at least. Like, I enjoy my friends, I enjoy the company, but when I have to be in the presence of, like, a complete stranger as a roommate, no. I do not want to share a room where I sleep with somebody else that I'm not very familiar with. So, I had a private room. It was the biggest room. But then it's like, oh, we need this room because we need more space. And usually when we get new employees for the summertime, because that's, like, you know, it's summertime, people need places to, like, stay because they're here for the summer period. I think it was during also the time we had, like, that shortage for housing, and so usually it's someone else's job to, like, find a place for these part-time employees to, like, live when they're visiting from their other home countries here. So it's like, okay, they're coming from another country to ours, now let's find them a nice home. And you know what? They couldn't find them a place to stay. And you know what they said? Let's give them Egg's room. And I'm like, well, I'm already here, so what are you gonna do about me? Oh, we found you a place. And it's like, oh, is it like, okay, so am I just swapping rooms? No. You're gonna live in the house of a man who's in a comatose state. And I'm like, huh? So I'm living in this house of a guy who's in the hospital in a coma because his lung collapsed. Yeah, no, it got crazy. My life has been absolute weird shit for some reason. So I'm staying in this house temporarily. I'm staying in the house upstairs. There's a bedroom. yeah, no, I needed money, so of course I couldn't quit. And I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do this. So yeah, I'm staying in this comatose guy's house. He's nowhere to be found. He's in the hospital. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, so I'm basically living in this house by myself, right? And it's like, yeah, periodically you and maybe sometimes someone else, but you don't have to interact. I'm like, okay. Yeah, so I'm in the comatose house. And it gets better because now it's like, okay, so where's the bathroom? Here's the bathroom. It's a toilet and sink. And I'm like, okay, cool. Where's the shower? In the house you stayed in originally. And I'm like, wait, what? So I have to go to some other house to take a shower. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, comatose guy has a shower. He has a kitchen. His house it's a house. It's a house. This is why I hate some people. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly change some music real quick. I had to stay. I'll lower it, don't worry. Okay, I think this is better. Maybe just a little bit lower. I fucking hated that place so much. This is my. Oh, it is already 4 p.m.
Devastation, let chaos ring.
Yeah. So in this house, I had to fucking stay in the comatose guy's house. It was fully stocked. It had a kitchen. It had a shower. It had like all these nice things. And I was like, okay, so do I have access to this? And it's like, no, comatose guy doesn't like anybody to be in his house. And I'm like, what? And it's like, he's in a coma. How would he know? It's like, well, he just doesn't want people to be in the house. And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? So, I get this tiny little room with the worst bed I've ever seen in my life, and a wardrobe that's makes me fear the boogeymen sometimes. And it's just like, well, I'm living here now for a while.
Comatose guy doesn't want people to be in his house XD.
Yeah, no, and I'm just thinking, is this guy just like, what is his deal? Like, what is his deal? Like, I had suspicions about this guy, and like, I'd never met him, and he's like, yeah, no, he's in a coma. He is not fucking aware that I exist. Like, I've never met the guy. He does not know I exist as a human being. But it's like, okay, if someone wants to stay in this place, people can live in the upstairs bedroom, but they can't use the kitchen, and they can't use the shower. So I'm like, okay, so where can I cook? Where can I shower? You have to go to the house that you previously stayed in to do that. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And they're like, yeah. So
I wouldn't be able to put up with that bull. I'd go to the room in paying for and tell them all to fuck off.
No, but I could not rent in the hotel because they were always fully booked. So if I wanted to stay in a hotel and be chilly and comfy like that, not an option. Not at all a fucking option. And so during that case of this bullshit, if I had to go shower, I have to go to the other house, and that's where Becky fucking comes into play. Because since I don't live in the house, I don't go to that house, I don't visit or stay or vibe with anybody there, because everyone who I used to work with, they're all mostly buddy with each other. Like, you know, oh my god, we're the biggest buddies because we work together, we live together, we're family. They're all family. Everybody who I worked with, they are all related by blood in some capacity. So that's already a red flag to a degree. That's a big red flag. And I was there just minding most of my own businesses. They would say shit about me, but I would just be like, yeah, this is adding to my depression, but you know, I still want to do shit, so I'm not gonna kill myself from this. No, I never had a chance, and I don't want, and I'm never gonna go back. They tried to recruit me again after I quit. Well, I was let go and quit, and I also quit at the same time. So basically, I just don't go back there anymore. They tried to recruit me again and just be like, oh, hey, can you come work with us for like this many hours? And I'm like, no. No, y'all said that no. The new boss has said that when I tried to get my job back, I'm like, hey, can I make a new contract with you so that I could work here for an extended time? And then she's like, oh, without saying explicitly, she basically told me to my face, no, that's okay. My husband can do your job. And I'm like,
See you later, you fucking bitch.
just bye. I'm gone. I never come back. I'm drinking. I'm like, fuck this shit. Fuck it. Thanks, Namara. Yeah, no, it was awful. But no, when I wanted to go take a shower and I go to the other house, there's a fucking queue. Because there's only 2 showers in that old house, and they're like in the original house that I was staying in, there's 2 showers, and all of them, and there's like 10 people. So of course, when everyone wants to shower, it's like, oh wait, people are taking showers, I need to take a shower too. And then there was also a fucking queue. So I could not go take a shower when I wanted to. I had to wait until fucking other people were done. And then I'm not there for a very long time. I go in, I take very quick showers because I don't like keeping people waiting, apparently. And I can just efficiently clean myself. Like, the only time I take a very long shower is if I'm washing my hair, because my hair takes a lot of time. But if I need to wash my body, shower hat, because I don't want to get my hair wet, just wash my body, and I fucking dip out. I'm done. 5 minutes, at the very least. Maybe even 2 if I'm really quick. Maybe I might stink just a little bit, but at least I feel clean. I feel clean. Like, all the dirt and sins of these fucking people have washed away. At the very, very, very least. But then Becky, she's like, oh, there's a queue, you know. And also, you should clean up after yourself. And I was having a conversation because Becky is the only fucking person that had a problem with me. She is so buddy-buddy with everyone else. She's like, oh my god, have you heard about this song? My god, this is my song! Oh my god. No, she also lived in England apparently, so like her English is better than everybody else. And she's like, yeah, no, I just talk like very proper because my accent is like the best. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, Becky. You live in England. That is not a place of class, I believe. It's just a place that exists but is burning. Like, I'm sorry, girl. And nah, she had a problem with me because I don't know why. I just exist again. I exist. I do things differently than some people. I live in a separate brainwave too. And most of the things I do is harmless. Like, when I'm doing some stuff, I tend to throw food towards the trash, and I make slam dunks.
England is a place of stolen culture.
Yeah, so she's fucking stealing that accent she's pulling. She fucking stole it. So yeah, she's not even English native. She's not an English native person. She was born in a completely different country, but she just lives in England. But she likes to think that she is English, I guess. But no, yeah. So. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like, she always had a problem with me. Again, I'd be slam dunking food from where I'm standing because it's easier to just chuck it in a direction than to like hold these scraps in my arms, making a mess of my clothes to throw them away or move the trash. Nah, it's just easier for me to dunk it. And I got slam dunked each and every single time. I've never hit a single person. She happens to be like nearby my range of throwing, but I never hit her. I never touched her. I don't want to look in her general direction. And she had the fucking audacity to yell at me as if I had committed the most atrocious sin in her existence. Because it's like, I'm throwing it one day, you know, absentmindedly. I'm listening to my music, which is a similar music like this here. You know, I'm vibing. And then she fucking bursts at me and said, oh my god, Egg, can you just stop fucking doing that? You're gonna hit me. You're so annoying. And I'm like, who the fuck hurt you? Like, she just blew a tantrum at me for just doing my job. And then, like, holy shit, there was other things. But one of the other things I remember very vividly that she was so pissy about, because again, I was doing my job. I was asked very nicely, hey, I was asked by my manager, hey, can you wash these glasses real quick? I need them in like so and so. When they're done, call me. And I'm in the kitchen. I can't exactly leave the kitchen willy-nilly because I have things I need to do. So if I saw her, I'd call her, but I didn't see her for a while, and the dishes were done. The glasses were done. So it's like, okay, I need to call my manager, but I can't find her. So Becky comes here, and I'm like, hey Becky, can you call our manager real quick? And then she's like, doesn't do it. And I see her again because she's coming in and out of the kitchen with like orders and stuff. And I'm like, Becky, where's the manager? And Becky is like, and then she leaves. And the third time, I'm like, oh my fucking god. And things are piling up because I can't hold on to these glasses. I need to get them out of the way and make space for other shit. And Becky is just loading more shit in my space. And I'm telling her, Becky, please go tell the manager the glasses are clean. And then she looks at me and she's like, oh, that's so good for you. That's so good for you. And then she's like, she was just such a bitch for no reason. And when I asked her the instruction of go get the manager, she didn't do that. No, she just went to go do her own shit. And I'm like, Becky, what the fuck? And then my manager comes at me and she's pissed because like, hey, I asked you to call me. And I'm like, guess what I fucking did? I got Becky to do it and she didn't do fucking shit. So there's some tension, of course. But not. Becky always had a problem with me. So she'd always be telling me the bullshit to do.
Fuck that bitch with a cactus.
Yeah, no, fuck that bitch with the whole entire cactus. Up her rectum. Nah, she was awful. She'd be passive aggressive to me at work. She'd be passive aggressive to me in the company of nowhere else. Like, she would not give me the time of day. I would, of course, not give her the time of day because who the fuck does she think she is? She has this ego of, I'm better than thou.
Cactus right up the hoo-ha.
Cactus right up the fucking cooch. She has this audacity of, I am better than you are, or better than this. And it's like, and of course, this is also the case where everyone who does not speak English very well, I had to kind of like help them learn certain words. So I'd be using a certain English word, and they'd all be like, what does this word mean? And I'd have to like explain it like simplified. I'd have to simplify the word, explain how it, what it is and how to use the word, or like pronounce or enunciate them, because sometimes their pronunciation was a little bit off, and I'd be like, oh, this is how you pronounce it because what you said was completely different or something. And then she would come in and just be like, actually, it's pronounced like so, and such, and then just pull off her British accent for the gods to come and kiss her ass. And I'm like, you're such a bitch, you know that? So yeah, she always had a problem with me. And of course I have a problem with her, but I don't give a shit about her. I do my own shit. But the moment she brings it into the into the professional life, because, you know, we have to, like, I don't like her, she doesn't like me, but we still have a job to do. We have work. And of course I do it. And it's like, nah. And I'm just like, bitch. Just audacity of this bitch. But yeah, no, I was trying to take a shower and she's telling me, like, and she's just telling me how there's a queue. First it's her, then it's someone else, and then it's my turn. And of course there's a queue of who has to clean the kitchen too, and you should also clean it. And it's like, I don't live here. I'm here for at least like 10 minutes a week just to use the shower, cause what the fuck? And of course I do also have the ability to use their kitchen, but no, I'm not gonna cook in the presence of this bitch, because I know some of them are gonna like say weird shit about my food. I hate them. I like to cook, but I also need a situation of how I want to cook, because, you know, if I had a nice kitchen, I can cook nice meals for myself. If I can make this food here and there, then it's like, you know, whatever. But then it's like, but then of course I want to make something traditional for me, because I come from a place with culture too. A different culture than theirs. So I want to come up here and make food from my culture and have a nice time eating that food. And they are just like, yeah, that looks like shit. I'm like, thank you for showing me your bigotry. Get the fuck out of my sight, please. Like, oh, God. They were such a headache. And then after, of course, after the summer, Becky leaves, and other people are also still there. But most importantly, Becky left. Becky is gone, and I never had to see her fucking face again. She might be back for this summer, but I don't have to see her because I don't work there anymore. But if I see her in town, I definitely know I'm just gonna die right on the spot. Down with Becky. But yeah, I'm basically the summer ended. Becky left. And it's like, okay, now I need to move out of Comatose Guy's house because apparently he woke up from his coma and he's gonna come back home. So of course he wants everyone out, and it's like, man should have just died. I'm sorry, he probably should have just died. Honestly, from the things I heard about him, he should not be alive. But he is, at least was. I don't know where he is now. Maybe he's dead now. I don't know. I don't care. I have never met him and I don't plan to meet him anytime soon. Maybe I have. And again, I don't know who he is. But no, I had to move out of Comatose Guy's house and I needed to go somewhere else. So I'm like, okay, I am planning to find like somewhere to live because, you know, housing crisis. And it's like, let me go find a place to stay. Everywhere is fully booked and rented. Thank you for the subs giftings. Thank you for the sub gifting. But yeah, no, I needed a place to stay. So I'm asking my brother, hey, do you know anybody who's in like working in the real tales and stuff? Like, need to know where to stay or something. You know, gotta move. And then it's like, oh yeah, moving is great, moving is easy or something. And it's like, sorry, we have no housing in the areas. And I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious? So there's no housing, and I have to go back to the shitty house with the 10 people, at least. And they are looking at me like, oh, you thought we had a room? No, we're fully booked too. There's no room for you, Egg. And I'm like sitting there like, I guess I'm homeless now. I wasn't really homeless, but I was just like, I have nowhere to stay. Fuck everyone. And of course I talked about this with my brother. It's like, yeah, no, nobody has a place to stay. My brother was very generous enough to give me a cabin in the woods. So I have a nice cabin in the woods, away from everyone. So now if I ever had to like see the people I work with, I will never see them. Ever. Ever. I will not see this person. I will not see that person. None of them exist in my peripheral vision anymore. I can look outside and just be like, that is a nice piece of nature out there. There's some horses in the distance. It's my little lair, and it's so happy because I live here alone. I live here by myself. There's sheep outside too. Sometimes there'll be other people on the premises because there's more than one cabin in the area. But other than that, I don't have roommates. I don't have to go to work with the same people I live with. I am in pure bliss. And I would be very happy to hear if they all died in a train wreck tomorrow. I should get back to drawing. Yeah, they all were very insufferable. They just made so much brain go burr in the madness type. I definitely I feel kind of winded now talking about them because Jesus Christ, that was a lot I had to say about everyone. But it's nice to get it off my chest. Oh, the Spartans. Why do we need Spartan? Oh my gosh. Anyone else ever had that infuriating thing from work too? Or is it just me? Or was mine like the most weirdest that you guys had to hear?
To go eliminate and terminate Becky, 3.
Yeah. I guess some people have it also like weirdly, not the worst as me, but like, yeah, no, it was weird. It was weird that that happened the way it did. Like, ooh, I have no idea. Just again, I just try to live my life doing the things I like to do. I go to work, exhausted. I come back home, try to draw, exhausted. Play video games, hang out with friends, exhausted. Like everything I did was always just exhausted. And and every single time I got a chance, I would try to get some rest because sleep was the only thing that gave me peace. Because don't like to die, but sleeping is the best thing after dying. So, you know. I'm pretty sure someone had it worse than me. And if they can like look back and just be like, wow, that was awful, but at least I'm not there anymore, then it's like, yeah. But no, yeah, let's just complain about employers from the previous life, because, God, they suck. I had a coworker that was a big stickler for the rules, more so than the managers, and she eventually became a crew manager. I didn't stay there very long. Fucking bitches, am I right? Just bitches. Why do some people just gotta be? Why do people gotta be like the way they are sometimes? Like, who do they think they are? The audacity of some people. The way I feel so appalled after their bullshit. Just, it sucks. Infuriating. I haven't even, like, and that's like the major parts. One of the other things is like, I definitely had like a lot of memory issues too. Like, I could remember this and that, but sometimes if I had to remember the important things of other people, like specifically work-related things, I would forget a few work-related things. Like, I'd still do my job really good, but I'd forget this and that. And of course that was a problem from the people, but they just couldn't fire me or let me go, despite weird threats about it, but just whatever. I'd get written reminders. So it's like, okay, these are reminders to help me just do the thing. And the written reminders, I prefer to write them down myself, because that way it's like it's legible in my own handwriting. I can read mostly in my own handwriting. I can't read other people's handwriting sometimes. So it's like, okay, let me write it myself. But no, I came into work one day, there was a note somewhere for me and only me to see, and it was such, like, it had all the instructions, it was written down. I don't remember what the note exactly said, but at the end, there was a smiley face. And the smiley face was drawn kind of like this.
I had a manager, and on the day I was quitting they said I had to stay extra 2 hours after my scheduled clock out time to clean because the person who schedules is a doofus, and I told them I quit and took my final check before telling them to spin 360 degrees on my middle finger XD.
Oh my god. The note reminder for my work had a smiley face that looked like chicken scratch, and like basically it looked like something from, it felt like a serial killer wrote this.
I don't take shit XD.
No, taking why like, we already have enough of our own shit. Why do we gotta take someone else's shit? We have enough of our own shit, from either our own personal life, our own health. Like, we have enough of our own problems, and now people want to give us more. Why? Why? Are you just that bored and starved of your own entertainment? YouTube is free. YouTube is mostly free. Get entertainment from that. People make drama up on YouTube already for free. Go watch that. Stop trying to create your own with us. Just give us our money, pay our wages, and leave us fucking alone. Christ. Hell yeah. Leftover wings when they're so good. You gotta eat them 3 times. Man, leftovers are fucking glorious. I love leftovers. What's everyone's favorite meal anyway? Actually, what's everyone's favorite comfort meal? It can be something you either make yourself or it could be like a takeout particular thing. Also note, I don't have like every fast food location in the world in my area. So if it's something that's like either specific or it's like McDonald's, you have to explain this. You have to explain the meals to me because I've never seen or eaten a Whopper. Wait, Whoppers are McDonald's, right? Or is that Burger King? Okay. My particular comfort food. Oh. Yeah, I don't have Burger King either, actually. Just something we don't have. My comfort meal comes from this one fast food place that was very known in my old country, where I used to live. The fast food place was called Chicken... It used to be called Chicken City, then they rebranded it to Chicken King. I don't know why they decided we'd go from Metropolis to Royal Menagerie. And of course they'd have like chicken meals. They were basically trying to compete with KFC in the area. And it was okay. KFC is fine, I guess. Just eh. So from Chicken King, as it was now rebranded, I used to always get this thing called the Royal Meal. And what the Royal Meal was, it is essentially chicken nuggets and fries mixed together in a bowl with their luxury spices. And they are put in a container as they are slathered with mayo and sweet chili sauce. It was always a very big delight food for me. Like it always brought me comfort. I would order that usually on weekends after school. Go home, have a soda, and just eat this while watching cartoons because it was just warm and nice. Like it's nuggets, it's fries, and they just go well together. And I had to eat it with a fork because the sauce, they were like everywhere. It was one of my favorites so much. And I tried recreating it sometimes here. I can only get so much to do and get it done. Like it's okay, but I think maybe the quality of the way I've been doing it is like eh. Like I use store-bought nuggies and fries instead of making it homemade because I don't know how to make nuggies. I could, but I don't exactly have I don't have the luxury items to make nuggies. My kitchen is tiny. It's a kitchenette. So I don't want to make like a big mess, and then I feel like I need more space if I want to try to experiment cook. Anything. Also, what kind of ice cream do you like, Lucky? Also, variety burrito or taco? So it's so breakfast food. So like avocados and eggs in your tacos and burritos? Wait, can you have the eggs in a burrito? Neat. Learning about food from other places. Mint ice cream, my favorite! Fucking love mint ice cream with chocolate. I saw ice cream at the store yesterday. Like, I was picking some ice cream and I was like trying to see if I could find mint ice cream again. Because I found it once and I was like, oh, yes, you're coming home with me. And I'm picking the ice cream and I'm getting the ice cream and it's like, and it's green, but it's not mint. And I'm looking at it and it's like, huh, they just made lime ice cream and they're selling it. It's like, you like limes? You like ice cream? How about both? I don't think I've ever had pistachio ice cream. No, wait, I did. I tried it once as a kid and I did not like the taste. So if you enjoy it, I hope you definitely have like... No, it wasn't lemon, it was lime. That shit was green, not yellow. It was green. I think one of the silliest ice creams I've had here while I was living is... Yeah, no, it doesn't sound bad, but I don't think I wanted to try it. It was definitely, like, I could have tried it, but I'd have to try it, like, in a smaller container, and, like, so it wouldn't go to waste. Because this was in, like, a large bucket container. Yeah, it does sound a little strange, but I can see some appeal. Because I also do like lemon ice cream. I think lemon is really, it's one of my favorite flavors for some stuff. But yeah, no, I was just like, I cannot try this and then say in good faith that I would eat all of it, because I don't think I would, and I don't want to waste my money or food on these things. So I was just staring at this like, okay. Tropical stuff, so that's fine if it sounds weird. I'd probably eat it again. Yeah, no. Everyone's entitled to have their own favorite flavors of food and stuff. Like, again, you're eating it. You're eating this food that you like. It's so weird. It would be so weird for me to come up to you, Lucky, for example, as you're eating your lime and lemon ice cream, and if I didn't like it, it would be so fucking weird for me to go up to you and be like, that's fucking disgusting. You should stop eating that right now because it disgusts me. And it's like, I'm not even eating it. Why would I be disgusted by what you're doing for your own stomach? Like, you're enjoying it. You're just enjoying food. Go ham, my guy. People who are like that are so weird, right? Oh my gosh. But no, I'm glad you enjoy your ice cream, and if you're weird for it, be weird and be wonderful. That's my favorite thing to say, just be weird, be wonderful. Fuck yeah. Honey, never tried honey, no? No, that was caramel I had, maybe. Honey ice cream sounds really great. I wonder if honey from the Honey Zone would like it. Do you think Honey from the Honey Zone would like honey flavored ice cream? Excuse me. Just like the honey. I like using honey for my cooking. Honey toast is definitely my favorite. I fucking love honey toast. Just frying some bread on a pan, and on one side it's just butter, and the other side is butter and honey, so it has a nice like crispiness. And I just have that with like an omelet or whatever, and just like yeah. I was like, and it's like a really sweet toast. So like, if you wanna, you could even have it for like dessert. I feel like I tried it once with like, I had some ice cream before it was melting. I had some ice cream. I had this confetti ice cream. It was just ice cream that was vanilla with a little bit of chocolate, and it had like a mix of candies like Smarties or M&Ms in it. So I had like a scoop of that with the honey toast, and I was like, oh, ooh, this is delish. It was so sweet. It was so very, very sweet. This is the first face I'm drawing for this commission, because again, we're all wearing masks in this scene. However, the face I'm drawing is not the face of the character. It's actually just a mask that I got in the Elden Ring game. Maybe I should start talking about the Elden Ring in my experience playing the game, because I played it once at least, from start to finish of the story. I got the moon ending. Became moon. Yeah. Now we're trying New Game Plus, but we're having some problems with connecting. So, yeah. Oop. But no, Elden Ring was crazy. I had a bit of fear going in here and there, because it's like, what is happening? And like, oh, nothing bad can happen when I go here. Something bad happened when I went there. And it's like, oh yeah, I lost my friends. Let me go and try to catch up with them. And I turn one way and there's like a bunch of wolves, and I'm like, these are not friendly, are they? Then they all look at me and I'm like, I'm probably gonna die, aren't I? And they all start running towards me like, yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Had to run very fast. Had to run super, super fast.
Eggo, are you drawing patches?
No, I'm drawing, commission client who wishes to remain anonymous. I'm drawing their character in the patches pose. They, like, everyone wants a pose. So here is a quick preview of what the shot's supposed to look like for the commission. So we have my characters here. I'm just doing a quick brief squat pray, and I just finished it here. I still have to color it, but I'm just gonna ask the person about the colors, because they mentioned something about a color correction and it was very brief that we had this discussion, so I don't exactly know the details. And I'm only gonna get all the characters done like this for the commission, and then I'll probably work on something else. And then I'm probably gonna work a little bit on the background. One of the other persons, also anonymous, is doing a particular pose of their character's moveset with their big giant fuck-off swords. My boyfriend had to just do it to them. He had to do it. He had to do it. That's it. That's his pose. And then there was only one pose I didn't have, so I had to ask the client again, hey, what was your pose? And they told me Patches squat. And then I got many screenshots of Patches squatting, and I'm like, gotcha! So, Patches squat. And we're all in the beginning area when we finish the game, and the entire tree is fucking burning. And I'm just like, yeah. That was the first time I is Patches in Bloodborne? Is Patches in Bloodborne? I have to remember, because I played Bloodborne a while ago with one of these guys. Okay, he's in all of them. Is he even in Sekiro? Is he like in Sekiro? Is he like a... He's a Spider-Man. Yeah, no, I remember Patches very clearly in Elden Ring, because as we were going through it, I remember the guys all collectively telling me, Egg, don't fucking kill this guy. I'm like, what? Like, we can beat him up, just don't kill him. And I'm like, huh? And then we'd be like, beat him up, and he's like, mercy, please, mercy. And I'm like, what? What? Hold on, okay. I know I said I didn't want to pull my phone out for this, but I need to quickly look up, come on, phone. Bloodborne Patches. I need to see it. Oh. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck is he? What the shit is Patches in Bloodborne? Why is he like this?
Derogatory.
Our buddy Patches. Oh my god. I hate it. Thanks. Okay, now I need to see what he looks like in Sekiro.
Good ole Patches. Can trust him as far as I can throw him.
I don't have the full story
Yeah,
of what...
Bloodborne Patches really lives up to Eldritch Abomination.
Oh yeah, no, that's a horror sight to behold. Okay, is Patches in Sekiro Anayama the Peddler? Because he looks like he's doing a squat, I think. Oh. Okay, so it's just Patches, but a different descendant-esque kind of thing?
Hey Ego Contem, can a ping of your face real quick?
Are you gonna do that thing that's like, it's just my face reacting, and then it's gonna be that one filter that just makes the face like move automatically with like that AI as it's singing that song? Is that what you're planning, Temmie? Be honest, Temmie. Be honest. Also, I'm pretty sure there is a screenshot of my face on my Twitter if you can like scroll through my bullshit in the media. But no, yeah, Patches, Yeah, I guess in Sekiro they just said, yeah, this is patches, but also not patches because they just didn't. Because like, if I understand Sekiro, it is one of the Far Eastern settings for the game. So I guess it makes sense that they don't want to put a white guy there, or like a medieval European man in the middle of that chaoticness. Oh, patches. Everyone has some opinion about you. I haven't quite figured out that opinion yet, but you definitely exist. Like, most of the Souls stories kind of, like, go through my head a bit. Because, yeah, he's Sekiro patches is just patches, but Japanese. Oh my god. Yeah, and I guess fuck patches. What did he do to hurt everyone here? What did he do? I need to know this story, but at the same time, I do have Dark Souls 3 and I plan to play that with the boys when we can get something sorted. Because right now we cannot play multiplayer altogether at the moment. Problems are just arising. I don't think I can talk about them on the stream. But I know that Dark Souls 3 is something that is being planned to play with all 4 of us again, and we haven't talked about 1 or 2 yet, so I guess I'm playing backwards. Yeah. And I'm going through it with their help, because again, I'm really bad at the game. I am not good at the game, so don't expect me to stream it. It's not. I think it'll be fun for some people, but it'll just be very frustrating for me. And it might also probably be frustrating, because I can be a frustrating person sometimes. If I haven't frustrated you, great. Oh, is he like that? Is he like every middle school bully in a sense? Or like that one middle school friend? You know, the one that's like, haha, I can do this better than you. It's like they're such a show-off boat or something, and they just gotta be better than you, but the moment that you appear, you somehow humble them, and they just be, yeah, and they're humbled until you're gone, and then they're just back at their attic like, is that what he is? Cause damn, I hated people like that. Still do. Yeah, I haven't interacted with Patches much in Elden Ring, so I haven't seen him too much, and I don't know if we did a quest for him or not. I just know that we did not kill him, but we also didn't do too much for him, so... What the fuck, Patches? What the fuck, Patches? I'm just reading you guys telling me more about him. It's like, what the absolute fuck? How hard was it to kill the fire slug? But damn, Patches. I can't believe Patches be doing people dirty like that. What an absolute hoe. I'm just gonna call Patches a hoe. He's our little hoe baby. Not even a baby. He's our disappointing slut daughter. Son. He's just disappointing. If I ever had a daughter and she wanted to hoe down, I'd be more proud of her than I would be of Patches. 'Cause at least then she'd be making money if she's like charging people for hoeing down, you know? Gotta get on the hustle! I guess some people could probably look at Patches and just be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna respect this man for just being that weirdo that tries to murder people. I'm like, yeah, you murder someone, but what do you get out of it? Because like you're trying to murder someone that can probably like revive himself and come back to just, you know, later kick you in the ass. Because they're not coming back as a goat, they're coming back as another physical manifestation of themselves. And like, like if you can kill a person and they stay permanently dead, good on ya, I guess. But no, this is the tarnished, or the hunter, or whoever, and yeah, we die, but we get back. So there's a flaw in this plan. Like I could see some gears turning about it, but it was just not enough. think my favorite design in a character has to be porcelain masks. I love porcelain masks. They're so creepy and they're my favorite thing. I think I just realized I've been line arting with a different pen that I didn't want to line art with, but I think it's fine. What did you do, Timmy? You gave me a top hat? I don't even have a top hat. I don't wear hats. I don't have a hat. Thanks. Finger paint. I'll be sure to have a mozzarella stick in your honor. Oh, am I not villainy enough with... Do I need a top hat to be more villainous? I guess I need to make a top hat redeem one day. Noted. I get noted. I'm not. I hope I'm not bullying you, Tammy. I think it's really sweet. I have to save it. There we go. Okay, I haven't saved it just yet, but I will be sure to do that so it's not lost forever. Any weird edit. Oh my god. You know, it's not the first time someone has drawn me as an egg on an egg, you know? This is maybe the 5th time now? Yeah, like, the thing with being called egg, because, like, I know I'm an egg, and my name does happen to be because of the breakfast egg, but everyone does, and will always think of them breakfast eggs. If I had to say something very specific about the egg in my name, or like if anyone asks me what type of egg I am, because that is the most common question I get a lot. What type of egg am I? And I don't want to say I'm one type of egg. Thanks for the donut. I'm not one type of egg. If I had to be very specific about the egg that I am an egg in I am an egg of potential, waiting to crack, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense, because I remember reading a story about...
Ego is a deviled egg.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I am a deviled egg. I remember reading a story a long time ago
Egg,
about...
more like. Fuck you. Yeah, got 'em.
Oh my god. There was a story about how the world was an egg or something. Like, it was just talking about how there was, like, someone apparently, like, died or so.
How do you fluster a egg? Not eggu, but to actual egg.
How do you fluster them? You tickle them with a feather, maybe? I mean, wouldn't you be kind of freaked out if somebody came up to you and started tickling you with human hair that was not attached to their body?
You scramble them, lucky of 37 bongo.
That's not how... No, that's not how you fluster them, that's how you kill them. Or the potential of what they could have been. Somewhat. Well then again, eggs aren't exactly alive to begin with. They're just periods. For the chickens. Or whatever creature they are from.
I'm not the one WH cracks him, I'm the one WH cracks.
Tim, please make that make more sense. I just genuinely did a huh?
No.
Okay, then I guess I'm gonna suffer with that in my brain. But am I really suffering?
If dog plus cat is equal to or greater than dog plus cow, then how do we find the angle and diameter of Bumblebee Frog squared?
Tell me. tell me when you get the chance to.
We inverse the angle of the equation, giving us bumblebee over cow is lesser than or equal to cow times dog divided by bumblebee frog, which gives us the radius of the diameter, which will be equal to sphinx over hummingbird.
Can you show me your work? Can you show me how you get to that conclusion?
Of course, you see here on this blackboard, which I have drawn out the map, abacus, you will see how to work and solve this problem. Also, the answer is gecko car insurance.
You have a car made of geckos? Is it by geckos or for geckos? Are you a gecko, Demi?
Yes, it can go up all sorts of surfaces.
Neat. Can I fly? Car. But the question is the car of geckos a car made of geckos or a car filled with geckos? Or is it a gecko-sized car? That's my question, because I don't feel like it indicates or tells me enough, like, there's not enough information for me to go off of what it is.
No flying is for my hummingbird chariot.
You have a chariot? Aww. Car made entirely about geckos. The Gecko-mobile. Oh my god, wait. Okay, hear me out. Gecko Man. Like Batman, but he's all about geckos because I guess Batman's afraid of bats, so Gecko Man's afraid of geckos. And he's just like, I'm Gecko Man. And he just gets in a car made entirely of geckos, so he's of course freaking out, but at the same time, I must fight crime the gecko way. And he starts trying to lick his own eyeball. I assume geckos try to lick their eyeballs. My lizard knowledge is kind of lacking.
Gecko Man, he lost his balls to geckos during his midlife crisis and he faces that trauma while fighting alongside animal activists.
How old was he during that midlife crisis?
"37.
He would be dying around the age of 74. Neat. God, there's so much bandages. Bandages, towns. So many. Also click my teeth in billions of geckos join hands, forming transportation. Ah. I guess it's like eco-friendly that way. Probably get a bunch of funny looks from strangers or passerbys, especially those who probably feared reptiles. But hey, whatever beats global warming. Hey! Hello, Shiro. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. I'd be vibing, streaming, drawing. Get that anime binge.
Was even more when you dodge.
What?
I mean, you don't really need healing items if you have the auto regen plugin. You slap that in, and then you slap the thing that like pretty much slows down time every time you perfect dodge, even more, because it already slows down time. And then literally just spam dodge, and there you go. You've managed to win every single fight.
Demi. What are you doing? I wasn't exactly planning a shout out. Yeah, no, please refrain from using shout outs unless I ask explicitly, please. But I guess we got a brief explanation of Nier mechanics in a non-Nier related stream. But yeah, you enjoy your lurking animes. I appreciate it very much, Shiro. I'm just making some doodling for commission. Trying to change. I'm gonna go about this. I'll say it's probably good. I don't even have a basement to begin with. So I can't exactly lock you in anything. That would be very rude to deprive you of your freedom. You are a bit of a free spirit, I guess. And to lock that up would be a crime against the natures. But I still like to have some order in my appearance here. So if anything, I would just appreciate that you don't do a shout out without my permission, or unless I explicitly say so. So if I say, could you do this, could you then please just do that? Also, I can't exactly control the volume of those as well, because they can also be very loud occasionally. Like that one time when I was, when one was given out for licorice, one of their clips was really loud and it kind of deafened a little bit of myself and other viewers here. So I want to make sure that something like that doesn't happen by mistake or accident. Stretch. Much better. should make a little art piece for myself for when I'm thinking about streaming Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Rise specifically, because I kind of want to just like explore a bit, do expeditions, and just maybe hunt this and that in like some free time. But I have like other games on my logs I should probably play first. Oh yeah. Hey Tammy, can you make a poll or like something? The poll here can be like where everyone can like make a vote, right? Yeah, no, Monster Hunter Rise is fun. I've played with the guys every now and then, or sometimes with other people too. But I want to make a poll because there's a game that I want to finish playing, especially on stream. But it's been more than a year since I played it on stream, and if I just jumped in right now, then it's a case of maybe somebody who was here who saw me play it. It was a while ago. So I want to like ask people if I should start from over again or if I should just jump right in where I left off from. The gameplay time I think was just under 10 hours when I did that, and it's not gonna be like a slog if I have to like start from. It's Final Fantasy Origins Strangers of Paradise. That's the game I was thinking. Like, I'm not going to be playing it this month. I'll most likely play it next month, in between other things. Because I still want to play Final Fantasy 14, at least just myself doing some of the raids again and farming for the items, because I want to farm for this stuff. And my plan was just to farm for it for this month. When the event is done for Final Fantasy 14, I'll move on to other games and take that one off the list. Because I don't have to, like, I'm not playing 14 on here for the story. There's other people who are doing that. And Strangers of Paradise, it's that,
Unfortunately, I am unable to make polls on mobile, or I just don't know how my moderator powers are limited to emote-only mode, followers-only mode, and timing out and banning people. I'm and Shadow Sentinel, essentially.
Okay. I think I can make it one. So, let me see. Manage poll. Polls are great way to interact with viewers, asking questions. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna make a poll real quick. I'm just gonna put my thing away here. So, for at least 10 minutes, yeah, 10 minutes. No one's gonna spend minutes. Should I restart my playthrough of FF Origins Strangers of Paradise? Okay, I can't say Strangers of Paradise, it's too long. Okay. I was just gonna say, should I start my playthrough of FF Origins or question mark? So the responses are yes, restart, or no, continue where you left. Or, okay, yes, restart, no, continue. I don't know, which I feel like maybe a lot of people will just say, because I don't think some people here have seen me play it before. Yeah, I guess I don't know will just be my choice then, so I'll make the decision if a lot of people vote for that. And yeah. I'm sitting up straight, Tammy. Oh my god. Okay. And start the poll. Okay, so that's up now for 10 minutes. I think. So everyone can begin voting. If you see it as a prompt. This will, I know that the event should be ending sometime after... The event in Final Fantasy 14 should be ending roughly in less than 20 days. So I have some time until I'm gonna play it. And when I'm and between Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, and Red Dead Redemption 2, I could have a third game as well in my roster to play. So I'll be like alternating between all these games because, you know, it's nice to alternate. And then occasional art streams in between because art doesn't take too much energy, but it still takes like time. So yeah, I want to have at least like 3 games to play on stream. And I just want to know if I should probably like finish that one because I know it's on my list. I have a bunch of games I should finish. That it's Strangers of Paradise. I can play that solo. I have it on my PS4. I like it a lot. I just haven't played it without. I haven't played it off stream because it's so fun. And if I finish it like on stream, I can play more of it off stream too and just enjoy it in my own free time because it has a neat system for. It has a neat job system, and I like it. I like the job system and what you can do in it. And when I learned like all of that, it made me love the game even more. Like, I don't care about the story. I have no idea what the story is about, but I think I have a good idea. I just know the character is such a weirdo. Maybe not even a weirdo. He's just silly. He's just a silly being. So that is a plan. Then I also have to finish playing the game Haven with my boyfriend because we started playing that last year too, but then stuff happened, including those things with work, so I couldn't stream for a while, and he's also been really busy too. So I have to like talk with him very much about it and just figure out if he when we both can find a day to like get back into streaming that collaboratively, finish that game up, let people see that fun and disasters go. Then I have also a bunch of other games I want to play on the stream too. Like I have new games. I got the game Bouncer for the PS2. Yeah, I actually got my PS2 working, so I can stream games from my PS2. Just a few. I don't have a few games from here. What they are, not gonna say. Like I don't have a definite plan of what game I'm planning to play straight off the bat. But when I get around to it, I'll get around to it, and I'll make announcements either on my Discord or on Twitter, wherever I feel like it. Just be like, hey, I'm thinking about this. Any takers? No? I'm doing it anyway. Which is just my channel, and I can do what I like. And playing video games that I like brings me much serotonin. All the serotonin. If I can think of the games right off the top of my head that I want to play, either. Well, we already know Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Red Dead Redemption, those are the two. Final Fantasy 14 occasionally, but only for special events, or if I'm just thinking, I'm gonna do this for this reason. Then I'm also thinking about... what was it?
Tem will be back, need shower, 3.
Good luck with not being stinky. Don't fall in your shower. I'm also thinking about playing through the Bayonetta series because I have all 3 games. I don't have the newest one yet though, but around whenever I feel like it, I'll probably get around to playing the Bayonetta series and just being a sexy witch.
Update: I have fallen into my shower XD.
Oh no, you have fallen and now you can't get up. So anyway, Bayonetta is a queen. I'm also looking, like, there's also going to be some collaborative things I have in plan with some friends here and there. Still up for discussion and based on their
Curse
training.
you, I got my life alert where texting.
Oh no, what's a life alert?
Oh no, Tem. Anyway, so Bayonetta.
Oh no, Temmie, are you okay? Okay. So Bayonetta is an absolute queen, and I love her and her aesthetics. She can shoot me in the face and I'd be happy. I mean, what fictional character have you not looked at yourself and just said, okay, I could give a shit about the people in my life, but this fictional
Casually
character...
clips that and sends it to Bayonetta.
Yeah. Temmie, you're old? But okay, good to know. I don't encounter a lot of old people. I've encountered older people, but not old people, TM. I think the oldest person I've ever encountered was at the grocery store. And that was actually a fun story because I was in the grocery store. I'm doing my my weekly grocery trip, right?
Character-wise, I'm a few thousand years old imbued with the ancient knowledge of the stars and abyss beyond. Girl, I am in my 20s.
Yeah. Okay. Neat. Right, I was at the grocery store and I'm looking at the groceries. I get to the dairy section, so it's like, okay, time to pick out my milk or yogurts or whatever the fuck I want that's dairy, because I can have dairy. And I have my shopping cart behind me, just like a feet or two away from me. And I'm just looking and I'm like, okay, I think I'm gonna take this full cream for cooking. And I'm turning around and I see this old woman drop some butter in my shopping cart. And it's not the butter that I take normally. So I'm like, huh? Like what? And I'm like kind of just staring, putting two and two together. And then she looks at me and realizes something. And then she looks in the distance and she's like, so she quickly grabs the butter and fucking scurries over, past me, because apparently me and her husband, or her companion of a gentleman, are the same height and somewhat build-ish, so she mistook somehow me for him. And I'm just like, okay? Like, yeah, no, I think it was just a case of she wasn't looking where she was going.
Time to get my milk or more future egg minions.
She wasn't looking where she was specifically, so she was shopping with her husband, and while her husband and I were in the dairy products looking at similar places, and we both had the idea of just leaving the cart like somewhere nearby to our persons, but we're still like a good distance away. And I guess she lagged behind because she was like, so like husband looks at dairy, wife looks at eggs. So it's like, you know, they got that combo to do that. And I'm alone, so of course I don't have anyone to look at the things for me. And she just thought, oh yeah, here's the butter from the eggs and stuff. And I'm like,
Honey, when did you get to attractive twin XD?
I have no idea. I was just like, huh. And then it was just a silly thing. So she took it, she apologized, she went to like her husband and laughed about it. And I am just thinking, I know exactly what to do. So I am like casually walking past them both, and I put my milk in their cart. She looks at me, and I look at her, and we're just like, we have a good laugh, and of course I take my milk and I just like wish her a good day. It was so silly. It was the silliest and cutest interaction with an old person I've ever witnessed. Old people are weird, but sometimes they are funny. Sometimes. Actually, I wanted a twin once before.
Old people are just elderly teenagers.
Yeah, I guess. I wanted a twin at some point of my life, but the more I'm older and stuff, I'm realizing, no, I don't want a twin. Or maybe it's just because I grew up somewhat as a lonely child. No, wait, I'm not lonely. I wasn't lonely. I was alone. As an only child. For reference, I have a brother, but he is like nearly 2 decades older than me. So there's a bit of a generational gap between him and I, and of course he's like more adult than me, so he's living life like a proper genuine adult by society standards, and I didn't get a chance to like grow up with him as a brother and sibling. Like we talk more now than we did when I was born, because of course when I was born I was like, huh? What?
Do you know that Willy Wonka has an English twin brother? They call him Wally Wanker.
Thanks for that. But yeah, brother and I are much different ages. Yeah, no, he's a bit of an old, he's kind of an old man, kind of. He's kind of an old man, but not really. Thanks for all the eggs, guys. I don't know, it's up to you if you want to shut up, Tim. I'm not telling you to do that. But yeah, no, he is a lot older than me, and of course he has a different mother than I as well, so he grew up before me. And then when I was growing up, he wasn't in the house with me and my mom and our dad. So we definitely got to have different experiences of such and such, and I definitely had that more of that only child aesthetic going on. And it's like, okay. And I think, yeah, having a sibling would kind of be nice to grow up with. But then the more I was a teenager and stuff, and sometimes I'd have to interact with my littler cousins, and I'd just be like, oh. And then of course I also interacted with like other children in my age peer. Maybe it would have been nice if I had a sibling, actually, because then maybe I could have trained them to like the things that I liked, to, you know, make them interact with the same games, make them interact with like the same this and that. We would have watched similar animes maybe, and so played video games together, etc. Like it could have been much better, because anybody else that I interact that is not exclusively grown up with me, they are basic. they were always those basic kids that, you know, like, oh, I have to wear like the latest fashions, I have to be the it crowd, I have all of this and that and so, and like, if I am not hanging with all my friends on the weekends and going out for parties, then like most of the peers I knew would always go for parties at someone's house, and the type of party that I always had was forming a party in video games such as like Dragon Quest or Dragon Age Inquisition or just Dragon Age Origins. I'd be forming parties there, but I would not actually go to actual parties. Like, I wanted to, and I did. I had gone to one house party in my life as a teenager, and then I was experiencing that, and I'm just like, what the fuck do people do here? Like, I'm just staring at everyone.
There was once a devilish egg put out to sea and no one knows how she came to be. She sails right into your home with the devil's contract in tow. Humph. Oh, may the egg who come to brings us streams and fun. Oh, how we hate to see when she has to go.
Do you get sad when I have to end my stream?
Sometimes.
That is the nicest thing I've ever heard. People get sad when I'm gone. That's nice to know. I feel like I should elaborate, but I think that's self-explanatory enough.
Also, it was a Guellerman parody.
Oh, I see it now. I like the Wellerman song, just a little bit. I like it enough when I can listen to it in a mood, but if I don't hear it, if I don't abuse it too much, then I can tolerate it again. But if I abuse it, then I'm sick of it.
Anyway, I have procrastinated enough with the shower XD.
Oh, I thought you already took a shower and you just came back. Like, that was fast. Stay clean. Don't forget to wash behind all 4 of your ears.
Chat behave or I will show you. THEHORRORSOFTHEABYSSUNDERSTOOD equals.
That's right, I just saw the thing on Twitter about that. So yeah, refrain from using those weird, what is it? Stylized texts with text-to-speech, because it does not translate really well at all. And you just end up getting this thing spelled out, and the way it's spelled out so fast, I just can't, like, I have to, like, read it to see what it was spelling, otherwise it's like, I'm hearing...
Is it the caps lock?
No, it's not the caps lock. It's specifically the style of text, like when you try to do, like, italics, or... You know when you see those, like, weird fancy blogs?
I think text-to-speech needs to borrow your glasses XD.
My glasses are not for prescriptions. No, text-to-speech, it cannot read, like, those stylized texting that some people like to do for their blogs, you know, because you get your standard text from the websites, but then if like some people like to do like those weird artistic typings on their thing, you know, like the weird italics, the bold lettering, the fancy ones, and you put that in a text to speech, it reads out the letters, or it tends to read something that you cannot see on the finished product, and it becomes a bit weird and you cannot understand it. So it is something to avoid for people who are using text to speech, because I think there's some people who also use text to speech who are also blind. So when you're trying to write something to a blind person and they have to like get your text to speech, they have to use text to speech for your text, and then you send them words with those types, or Sheepy, you're the one who like brought it up. I saw it.
Also chat, if you look close enough into Egg's glasses you can see her eyes, they are very pretty. 3. Also now with that toodaloo, I will be back.
Yeah, go take a shower, Temmie. You've been procrastinating that a lot. Yeah, no, Sheepy, I don't remember specifically what it was, but just like I don't remember the exact phrasing, but I remember seeing you retweet it and just talking about it. So I think it's any font that's not the site's actual font. Yeah. It's like it's a font that's not recognizable on the website. So this plain text, the plain fonts that we have here in Twitch is the one that we know and love, and text-to-speech can use it, but then you start introducing another thing, it goes crazy. And if you use emotes, it reads out the emotes description. Oh yeah, I have to hydrate real quick. Water. Gulp, gulp.
With this knowledge in hand, I kinda want to reenact the treat comedy skit with the TTS lol.
Yeah, I guess, but maybe late. Wait, Temmie, you're supposed to go shower. Go do that. Stop replying. But yeah, no, text is like I have to put down somewhere some rules for the text to speech.
Temmie, go take your shower.
Yeah, Temmie, go take a shower. You don't want to be stinky all day, do you? But yeah, so refrain from using...
How else will I let you know that I'm present? 3.
Go take the damn shower. Gosh. But yeah. So with the text-to-speech, just refrain from using the fonts that are not already on the website, and please refrain from using your emojis excessively. Because it can be a bit crazy, and then it can just be a bit too much. And it's like, oh no. But yeah, how are you today, Sheepy? Welcome to the stream. I'm doodling commission stuff. And enduring the pure goblinness that is my moderator, Temmie. Who better be taking a shower right now. They said they were gonna take a shower, and they kept forgetting. People too loud. Like neighbors are being too loud? Because if so, damn neighbors. Or damn passerbyers of the home that is yours. Because that's even worse. But I hope, like, that with your not napping, I don't know if you get, like, headaches if you don't take a nap. But I hope it will subside then, in that case. Like, it subsides, you can get the calm headspace for the rest of your day. And then you have a sweet, relaxing Sunday. Because I think it's just the afternoon now for you guys. So, we want that nice calmness for you guys. I say calmness and I'm playing metal music while drawing. But yeah. I think after after stream, when I'm done streaming for the day, I'm gonna make some mozzarella sticks and have a nice apple pie. Also, when it comes to text-to-speech, I wonder if that also includes those usernames that use Asian characters for aesthetic reasons. I have no idea. The text-to-speech I'm using, it only reads what you're saying. It doesn't say who said it. So, you can try it out right now. It's just 1 point. It only reads whatever you type in it. And it'll read to the best of its ability. But it does not say little sheepy head, parentheses, and then so and so. It'll just say what you typed. So if you type specifically like what you wrote earlier, I tried but people too loud for me to nap, it'll just read that. Only that. At least the one I'm using. And it's really been helpful for me to like catch up with chat if I'm not paying attention to it. Because sometimes I'll just be in the zone, or if I'm playing a video game, I implore some people to use it when I'm playing games that require me to like focus a lot. So that way I can still keep up with chat and I can still play the game, and I'm not having to like look away from the game, read the chat, look back, and it's like, oh shit, I missed something. Yeah, I made it I had it originally like over 200 points, but I thought that was expensive. Then I lowered it to 100. Then I thought that was still expensive. Then I lowered it to 10, and I thought that was still expensive. And now it's just 1 point, and everyone can abuse it. Oh yeah, I reviewed the results of my poll. I forgot. Okay. I'm going to restart a game then later in the month. Neat. Yeah, yeah, it was super easy to set up. If you're looking to add it to your own stream sheepy, you can just look down in my About Me. I have it, I have a link to it, so you just have to like copy paste it, or I can send it to you later in the day if you want. Yes and no. Like, I still have some things that are, like, a bit expensive, because why not? But I do have some that are just cheaper and more easily accessible, because then it's just easier for everyone. And the nice thing about the text-to-speech as well, that we were talking about, like, earlier this week, is that it's an optional freebie and not a mandatory. Because, I've seen some things now where it was like, what specifically happened? A friend of mine was having a text-to-speech when they were playing VR games, because while she was playing VR, she couldn't look at chat very easily. So when she was in VR mode, her chat was automatically reading in text-to-speech every single time, including who said what. So she had that one. But it got a bit out of hand when someone was kind of abusing it and also trying to hog her stream and attention. So it's a good idea to have the text-to-speech, but it was on all the time. So it was kind of driving her crazy, and also people were kind of like, someone was kind of abusing it badly. It was not fun. So what I have instead is an optional one. Yeah, this one is an optional one. You can pick the voice, you can pick you can pick a lot of things. You can pick the voice, you can pick a GIF. If you have GIFs of whatever. I made this GIF really quickly, so it kind of looks eh. I'll fix it later, but for now it just looks like this little gremlin thing. And I plan to refine my little hatchling here better, but for now, they're gonna be a silly bean.
I think constant TTS only works with active mods and a bit of a delay to delete and mute people.
Yeah, it was a while ago I saw this one, so I don't remember all the details about it. Oh, this one also has a face that I have to draw. But yeah, with this one, it's a bit better because everyone can use it if they want to, and especially if I'm playing the game, then they know, okay, to do this. And occasionally it also helps that when I see, like, when a bot likes to come into my stream and tell me how it's selling views or something, and I'm like, oh, you silly bot, you don't know where you are. Then I don't have to worry about hearing the message as well, and no one has to hear it. They all just have to temporarily see it until I can ban that bot. And yeah. So it's a nice little option, and I have the link down in my About Me for everyone, so if they need or want it. It's really nice to have. But yeah, mine does not have... I should probably set up in the things a delay, because I do not have a setup for delay. So if Chibi just used it right now and someone else did right at the same time as Chibi, the newest person would overlap Chibi's message, and it would just be like, well, damn. But I'd still take the time to like read through it and just make sure I read or heard what was said. Yeah. Such is things. But yeah, no, I have most of the characters almost done. I'm like halfway through the characters. Just zoom out of these. We got a nice little squad. Another good squad. Now I just need to do it to them. Yeah. It's just a good day to art. I hate the crown already that I have to draw. God damn it. But yeah, after stream, I'm just thinking about having mozzarella sticks and apple pie. Just vibing. It's gonna be a good day, I feel. Yeah, I'm just looking in the hallway and I'm just checking if the sunlight is like poking through. Because the only light that's on right now is my office and the ring light for my face. That's the only thing that's on right now in regards to light in the house. Oh, excuse me. Also, Sheepy, I'm still thinking about your reaction this morning when I like woke up and just saw how you were reacting to the latest art piece I drew. I was just like, I'm just staring, like I think, like, I first saw it earlier in the day and I'm like, did she comment this or where was that message? And then I fell asleep, then I woke up and I actually read it and I was like, oh, she saw it! For everyone who's kind of wondering, let me quickly get it for you here. Here is the official thing. Here. If I take away this real quick, and actually let me take these as well too. Here's the background. It's a little bit blurry, but there it is. Added something for the light, added my own silhouette here, and boom. It's the little details that I enjoy sometimes when I'm drawing. Like, I don't make the most detailed art pieces, most of it, like, at all, really. I just make whatever I like that is comfortable, and people like whatever I make, and I'm happy that they do. Because I don't know, I like to just make art, and sometimes I feel like if I spend too long on the details, I'll hate it. So I try to like just draw, I just draw whatever is nice in my head, and if I can figure out how to do this efficiently and like quickly without wasting too much time. Not that I'm wasting it, but just I don't like sitting around at my desk for such a long time drawing the same thing. Like, specifically, like, if I'm trying to draw, like, a pattern. Like, let's say I'm struggling to draw hearts. I don't like being, like... I'm not that kind of person. I just do it enough times that it's like, it seems right, and if it does, I move on. And I know in this illustration, because I make illustrations for all the things I'm going to be playing. Because I'm just going to quickly present here with the BRB screen. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm just going to use it to present, and I should still be audible when I do this. Let me see. My BRB screen. Yeah, I'm still audible. I often have it here where you can see what my art piece is, and that should signify what I'm doing. And I realize now that it's actually like it's a bit cut off in one section. So that illustration changes with whatever stream. Lie. You are very good at the little details. Even that first picture you did of me that introduced us to each other. You amazed me with all the attention to detail you put in. So to me, you put in this... I guess. Like, it's small, but it's not like... It's whatever. It's enough detail in my brain, but maybe to others it's like small. I don't know. I just know that I like I always like to make a drawing for whatever I am streaming. I'm so sorry your stream was I'm sorry that you thought I was on fire. I'm not on fire. I'm fine. There's no fire. No, I'm just showcasing the little art here that I have for when I'm doing art streams, because again, I like to show the details of what game I'm playing. If I ever take a moment to step back, because I know I say what I'm doing in my title of the stream. It's there, people can see it. But also, I think some people just don't read as well, because sometimes I don't read. So whoops. And if I have an illustration for when I'm away, or if I am about to start or end and somebody tunes in, they can see, oh, that's what she was doing or something. So like when on Tuesday I'm planning to stream Birth by Sleep, and I have to play through the first character, which is Tara, the love of my life. I love him so much. He is an idiot. He's my favorite idiot. I have this art piece here. So everyone is going to see this particular piece on Tuesday, both on the Twitter when I am announcing it and in the BRB sections. So everyone can know that I'm playing Birth by Sleep, and I am in particular playing this character at the moment. That is how I'm trying to signal all my things. And of course I have one as well for when I play as Ventus, when I have to get to that story. And finally, Aqua. I made variety and variations. It took me, I don't remember how long it took me to draw this, but I know I spent like a decent amount of time, and it got me some good likes on Tumblr, so yeah. I got Tumblr famous for a day. And yeah. I have also a full illustration of just the characters alone, so it does count as a fan art. Because I was thinking of just drawing myself in their outfits, but then I'd be drawing like... But I know there's going to be a section where I'm going to have a bit where it's like maybe all three together or something like that. I don't remember. But I have variations, and I can always come back to like edit it later. So yeah, that is what I do. I have that for a variety of games, and some of them I'm thinking about redrawing here. I have one here. Here's one I had specifically when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1, when I was playing as Sora. I have one here when I was playing as Kingdom Hearts 2, because I love those games a lot. And let me see. Here's one of me and my boyfriend when we were playing Haven. We were dressed as the characters in our own way when we were playing this game. So I had this picture for when I said to BRB or something, or even just to announce it. So I always make an illustration themed for whatever game I'm planning to play. That is just that's my shtick. Yeah. I like doing it, and it just helps like keep it kind of organized, and it's so that I don't have to because like if nobody like sees it, or if I'm just away and they tune in like waiting for me to return from whatever void I just disappeared onto, maybe the bathroom or maybe I'm gonna go get a snack, and then at least they are notified visually what I'm doing and not like scouring around like where do who egg what is the egg doing, where is the egg, is the egg real? Yeah. And I also just need to like, if I'm planning to do collaborative stuff, I need to get something else like prepared and ready for that too. I have things in mind, and I'm taking my time with them at the moment. Today it's an art stream, just casual stuff. Maybe I might draw something related to it, maybe not. If I'm tired of drawing this for the commission, I might probably just start drawing for my Vtuber model. Actually, let me get that too. Actually, because I have it here. I have it somewhere. Okay, it's in this folder here. Okay, yeah. So my model, for example, I'm just probably gonna talk about my model right now, real quick. So my model, it took me 8 hours to draw at least what you see, which is this. This is what you can see on me. The only thing that doesn't work at the moment is the skirt, if I am to go full body in here, because I have a transparent background and my skirt is also apparently transparent as well, at least the long purple ones. So it kind of disappears, and I don't think I rigged it right or got a chance to like see how it flows when I was rigging, because it was invisible whenever I was testing it out. So I'm just like, ugh. So I am going to have to like fix that when before I re-rig my model, because I learned how to better rig. Like, I think I did a good job rigging this one, but I know I could do it better, and that's what I plan to do later, not today. So before I re-rig it, I'm going to do everything that I had planned ahead of time for myself. What that involves is my additional outfits. I have made a quick summary here of all the outfits I have planned for myself, as we have the, this is my default outfit. This is my default outfit because it is the cutest thing I have and own. It's also simple. I can also add the, tail gang, because again, I have a tail, and I mentioned before that the tail is just not present because I'm trying to make people feel comfortable when they first meet me. The tail can come out when maybe I'm excited or something, just, you know, because it's whatever. Where does my tail go? It's wrapped around my waist under everything, and it doesn't hurt because it's kind of soft and like squishy. I remember there was a word for it, but like it's the kind of tail that doesn't exactly have a bone or muscle, I think. So it kind of just moves in some way. I don't remember the exact wording, but yeah. And then of course I have my, so yeah, then it's my default outfit, my casual outfit, which I'm planning to change because my casual is sometimes just pajamas or whatever is comfy. And then I got my professional outfit, which I think I would wear, if I had it ready, I would probably be wearing it now, but I'm not, so I don't have it. But this was like the prototypes at least, so it was just like what they're supposed to look like, but this is not exactly it. Like I have some changes here and there. I do have it ready, and everyone be mature. You're gonna also see an egg. There it is. This is my model and all the folders that I have just collapsed for the moment. And here is the hairstyle I finally worked as compared to the other hairstyle here. I know I wanted like my hair to be pulled back to some capacity, but I wasn't sure how I wanted to do it. If it was gonna have both sides would be long or just one side, so one part of the hair would be in the front and the other would be in the back, and I had the idea. I was gonna have my hair be pulled back in a ponytail, but of course I leave a little bit in the front because I like how it frames my face. I like having a little bit of hair to frame my face a bit. So the rest would be pulled back behind ponytail, and the longer strand of hair would be forming a braid around, as the rest of my hair is just poofy back there. I also have this, let me just pull up the opacity on that, so you can see how the outfit has changed just a smidgen. If I maybe put them side by side real quick. The boots haven't changed, but the coattails definitely has changed a bit. I had an idea for the shirt here. I'm just gonna retake this. I thought I was just gonna leave it blank, but there's definitely a bit more of a silhouette thing going on here. And I was thinking that it would just go up like that. And then I got my coattail thing. The tie, I am still trying to figure out the shape. I think I'm gonna keep it with the original, so I'm just gonna cut the corners and make it like a funny square thing, because it's like a tie but also not a tie but still a tie. Keep the shirt roughly, etc, etc. Yeah, I have ideas. I'll say that. Oh yeah, I got plans, I got stuff, and I'll stream it occasionally here when I'm doing the art streams, just be like, excuse me, just coming in and drawing more on model, making additions before I finalize all of it. So, I'm already working on a 2.0 model. Because I just realized when I was rigging the other day, it was so fun. And like, as soon as I realized how to do it better, I was like, oh my god, this is so easy. And then it's like, oh my god, I know how to do this. And I have an idea on how to like make, do something for like facial expressions. I had an idea. I just need to like, I just want to finish the stuff first before I execute it. Otherwise I'm gonna try to do that and then it's like, I messed something up. Oh no, I need to restart. I don't want to restart. I just want to get things done. So it's like all in one place before I go crazy. Yeah, like 2-3 more model ideas. Yeah! I cannot wait to see more of your model ideas too. Like, I think your model is fantastic and it's so cool. And when somebody is able to make their own model, it's phenomenal. Like, oh my god, you went through the struggle too? It's like twinsies! And it's like a very big accomplishment that you need to feel. Like, you need to feel proud of this, and of course you do, and you show it off in the streams no less, and then everyone gets to see it, and we're just like, yeah! And yeah, no, it's great. So like, and like I cannot wait to see what you have in store. I imagine it's gonna be really cool. Like, I'm curious, and I kind of wonder. Are we gonna get like a true dragon form? cause like you're like a dragon humanoid, right? Like, cause you're a dragon, but you have this humanoid shape, and I'm assuming maybe it's just because you want to make some people feel comfortable too. I was like, so then when they tune in, it's not like, oh my god, a dragon, and then either people like turn away, or furries. Although furries are neat. I want to learn how to make a furry model. Like I have some experience drawing furries, but drawing a furry model, that would be an accomplishment. My gosh. Drawing their snoot going side to side. Just boop the snoot. That's all I want to do. Boop snoot. Snoot boop. Hell yeah. The eyeball one that you made was like gonna, you gotta have a proper. We're like, if you need, I will help you find any tutorials that show like how to rig and draw a dragon model, like, or anything that's not humanoid, because I can imagine it's like really, huh? I know it's doable. I know it's doable. It can be done. It's just a case of how can it be done. That it's gonna be like, But it's gonna be interesting. If I saw some Vtubers with that style, I might be able to figure it out, but I haven't seen that many. Yeah, no, it's like, I think I've seen some furry ones. Cause like, okay, I know dragons aren't exactly like furries, but they do follow a similar formula, I feel. So it's gonna be a case of, if you can find a VTuber that has a long enough snoot that they have somehow rigged to go side to side, then it can definitely help like give an idea of perspective when you're trying to draw your own snoot, for example. Like I know it can be done, but it's just gonna be like patience and searching for sure. Yeah. Cause like I know I had an idea for my ears in particular, because I know my ears move, but I didn't know how to make them move. And as I was like looking at VTuber videos and like saw how some people like edited this and that, I saw that some people had like their ears move whenever their eyebrows twitch. So the idea when I get to re-rig my model is that when my eyebrows go up, my ears will point a little bit more upwards, because my idea is that they wiggle. So when I have my eyebrows down, my ears would turn downwards too. So I figured that out. I just need to do that later. So it's just a case of being exposed and seeing something like, and how I like figured it out is because I was looking at VTubers that had like cat ears, or yeah, cat ears, and it's like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense that it's like tied to their eyebrows, because that's how their like emotions. Yeah, like puppies too. So the more you look at other people and how they do their thing, you can like figure it out and then translate it your way. Because like, if you cannot figure it out on your own, being exposed to like other people and their work helps you also figure out some stuff. Like, when I was learning how to draw digitally, I was looking at a tutorial and they were like saying, oh yeah, you do this and that, and like they were explaining instead of showing, and I'm just like, what the fuck does this do? Yeah, no, we learn from each other. And like, I had no idea what they were talking about until they started like showing what they were doing. And when I was like seeing how they did the work, like how they drew, how the layers worked, how the like functions of the layers, like how you can set it to multiply to do this and that, it then just clicked. like, as soon as I saw it after their explanation, it just clicked in my brain. I'm like, oh, that's how you do it. And of course, like, it doesn't even involve just, like, how to use a program. It involves anything, really. Like, if you see somebody and how they are drawing, like, maybe someone's looking at me right now and they're realizing how I draw an arm, and they're just like, she makes it that easy? And I'm just here, like, drawing arms like it's nobody's business, and then and other people are just, like, saying, how have I not been drawing arms like this?
Surprisingly, my procrastinating is still stopping me. XD. I'm joking.
So you're not stinky? You're not stinky, right? But yeah, no, just, it's like, if you just, like, watch somebody and learn and see what they do, you can kind of pick up what they're doing, because it's like,
No Tem smells like a Temmie.
oh, fair enough. You smell like a 10. Well, I'm only serious to Temmie about not being stinky because they said that they were going to go take a shower, and that was like more than 20 minutes ago, and they haven't because they've been chatting in my stream, and I'm like, Temmie, you said you were gonna go do a thing. Are you gonna do the thing? And they just did it, and I'm just like, bruh. So it's like, just go do the thing. I'm still gonna be here. If I'm not, then it's probably because the power went out again. I was streaming games on Friday and my power went out for 4 hours, so I was like, well, I guess I'm not streaming today. And I was thinking, maybe I could stream yesterday. I didn't want to stream yesterday. I had no will or energy to... I had the energy, I just didn't have the will to stream yesterday. I had to do some stuff first before I streamed. Before I streamed yesterday, like, if I was gonna stream yesterday. And I did the things, and I was like, then I just got home, I ate some ice cream, I sat in my chair looking at cartoons or some videos, and I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'm still not gonna do the thing I was thinking about doing. I just said, I'm just gonna exist without anything. And then I played Final Fantasy 2 and I finished the story, and I'm like, wow. And holy shit, I'm following a guide as well, because I'm not gonna sit there for hours getting lost on my own. I'm not gonna sit there playing a video game that's like older than me and get lost because I can't follow instructions from the 80s or even early 90s. So I'm following a guide to like just help get some ease, and this is a non-spoiler guide, so it just told me like, it gave me some tips on how to do certain dungeons. It gave me advice for when you're fighting an enemy that might be harder or somewhat, and it's like, oh yeah, and then they also give out advice like, oh, I did this so you can do it too, or don't, and try to make the fight harder. So I'm like, there's no way they made this fight super easy. So one of the weapons that you get super early on is called the Blood Sword, and the Blood Sword is fantastic because the Blood Sword, when you hit an opponent with it, it steals their HP, and you regain that HP you stole per hit. So I'm in the last fight. I'm fighting the enemy, and I go and I hit him. I hit him with my he hits me first because he had the opening shot. And he took like a good 2k health from one of my strongest players. So my character is just like, ooh, he's a little hurt. So I'm getting ready to like cast a heal. But I was gonna do that on the next round because he was still like, he did get hurt, but it was not enough to make him to be worried about. So it's like, okay, I'll keep an eye on that. Let's hope he targets somebody else, and hopefully that doesn't kill them. So it's like, let me just get the buffs on first, and they attack with the Blood Sword, the one who took the 2k. They deal fucking 9k damage and return 9k health to the thing, and I'm just like, what? And then 2 other rounds after that, the final boss is dead. And I'm just like, what the fuck is the blood sword? What kind of funny juice is this? This sword, it just does it. What? I was just astonished. It does not do a lot of damage compared to like other swords that I got, because I got Excalibur, I got the Masamune, which is supposed to be the strongest swords in the game, and then this blood sword does like plus 10 damage compared to my plus 90 Masamune. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm just saying that as an exaggeration, but to help illustrate the idea and point. And then no. My blood sword had to go and do 9k damage and just annihilate the last boss. And the fight was over. I'm gonna compare this real quick to like the fight against my first Final Fantasy boss. Sword said, I got this, fam. I finished playing Final Fantasy 1 in like 2 days, because like the first day I was playing, and then other days I was like rigging and doing stuff for VTubing, and then on another day off I'm like, I'm gonna play this game and finish it. So 2 days I spent like playing that game, and I was like farming. I was trying to get like good levels. I think I was level 40 something. I think I was level 40 something. All my party members, and some of my party members had to die also on the way of the thing, and like I got the spells I needed. I like buffed everyone. I was playing a red mage, a warrior, a white mage, and a black mage. That was my party that you start up with, because when you start Final Fantasy 1, the very first one, you pick your party and what they want to be and just go with it. Just roll with it. So I'm just like, okay, I'll play red mage because I like red mages, warrior because I need a heavy hitter, white mage because I needed the dedicated healer, and black mage because magical attacks can also definitely help with this and that. So I had my bases in general, and like I'm going in the fight, and this fight was a beast. I'm just minding my own business, and bro is out here saying, I'm gonna just kill one of you guys immediately right now. And I'm like, wait, what? And then like one of my characters is just dead. And I'm like, I think I spent like a good 15 or more minutes on that fight. And I'm just like, I had like a lot of items on me. I had the best weapons and stuff I could find at the time. And I'm just making sure I'm not dying. 'Cause bro, fear. I did not want to have to restart the fight. I don't like restarting boss fights. Like, I guess I do in some capacities, but turn-based, I need to get it done. I don't like dying in turn-based boss fights because I feel like a failure. And I'm just trying my best, man. I'm just going about it. Just, please, RNG Lord, let me win this. And 15 minutes, I'm struggling, we're struggling, I died again, and I'm trying to resurrect myself, and like, in the midst, before I can resurrect myself, I somehow got him with one hit. It was a really silly hit, so I got him, and he's dying, and everyone is cheering, except one of my corpses is still down there, just like the red mage specifically was dead, while everyone else was like, yeah, we did it, and they're just cheering with their hands, and I'm just like, okay then. And then there's a story, then there was like an epilogue that's just like, then there's an epilogue that's just saying how the warriors did the thing, the timeline has been restored and saved, everything is fine, your party is fine. I'm like, am I really fine though? I mean, my red mage died. Am I really fine? Am I? So that took 15 minutes. Then I come into Final Fantasy 2 and they said, let's finish this fight in 3 minutes tops. And I'm not even 3 minutes. And I'm just like, what? What? My confusion for all of it. My brain just said, I have no idea. Let's just go ham. And I'm just like, okay then. Okay. Now I started a little bit of 3. Didn't do too much with 3. Not yet anyway. And I'm trying to figure out what to do for that one right now, because it's like I want to get all the jobs, and I have to like mix and match. And now I have to pull out my big brain RPG mode, my strategy brain. I'm gonna have to be like, okay, do I want this person to be like this guy, or do I want that person to be that guy? So I have an idea. I'll execute it later, because again, I'm playing the pixel games in my free time and having fun with it. I think I'm gonna draw that skirt after. I'm gonna draw the boots first because the boots look funny. Lots of fur going on here with this design. What is this music? Okay. Cheering over the red mage corpse. I love red mages. They're neat. It's a fun class to play, and at the same time they're just kind of derp. And they definitely do help come in clutch with Final Fantasy 14, because like if you saw some of my streams for that one, and for anybody that does not know, because I'm gonna explain it anyway. As I play mainly healer in Final Fantasy 14, so I don't play red mage too often, but when I do, I like to have fun with it. So red mages, they are your DPS. They are your DPS babies. They help just make sure the thing dies when it can, and just be like, yeah. And if they are not damaging, and let's say I just said oop and I died, because I'm allowed to die too. I can fuck up. I'm not perfect. So if I die, I'm the healer. Who's gonna resurrect me? Not the tank. They only know how to hit. They don't know magic. And in most of the fights, there's no immediate button to press to like, there's no immediate item to bring me back to life while you're fighting. So either you're all gonna die, or you need to tough it out for as long as you can before you die and kill the enemy. Oh, hey Star, welcome. I'm doing some art stuff, and I'm just talking about Final Fantasy in general real quick. Like, I'm just explaining red mages because I was just like, yeah. So yeah, the red mage, so if I'm dead, the entire party's dead, unless another person who is not the healer, but is a magic user and happens to have a spell that says resurrection, boom, they can bring me back to life. And that's what the red mage does a lot, because they can do it fast at the expense of their MP, and then everyone's crying because this red mage, the red mage does not have enough mana to kill the enemy, because they've been making sure everyone else does not die, or brings them back to life when they do die, because mistakes happen a lot. Too much. All the time. It's great. We love our red mages. They are the clutch when it comes to just resurrection. And hi again, Star. I know I said hi again, but maybe there was an ad or something happened and you couldn't hear me. How are you today? Unless you feel like lurking, then please enjoy your time. Yeah. Love me, my red mages. You're eh? Like, wait, like, today's not a good day? If today's not a good day for you, I'm so sorry to hear that, and I hope it gets better as the time progresses towards the evening. I hope you get apple pie. Because I think people like apple pie. Mental health bully? Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear about your mental health bully, and I hope my stream can be a wonderful distraction for you. I'm just drawing part of a commission. Oh yeah, I should probably like tune in here real quick. I'm drawing an Elden Ring based commission here. Yeah, coping is as long as you're able to cope in a healthy manner. That's all that matters, I feel. But yeah. Real quick, I just want to say, I'm working on a commission here. This is a thumbnail I have real quick for the establishing shot of 4 Elden Ring players Myself and my boyfriend are included, and the other two wish to remain anonymous, so I'm not going to talk too much details about them. Here is the shot I have of our characters. Here is my character. Done. I have them separated because I want to focus on the details of the characters one by one and have a different shot for the background before I put it all together and make it into a decent image for desktop wallpapers, because that is the agreement for this commission. So I have my character here. Here is another character done, and I'm currently working on the third character now. Did I accidentally draw a dot on here? Yeah, I did. Oops. There we go. But yeah, we gotta do what we can to just survive and go about the day. And yeah. The mental health is definitely important. Thank you. Yeah, you get to see me draw in real time if I'm not talking everyone's ears off, because I've been talking a lot during the stream. If you were here earlier, you would have heard a lot of bullshit of that I was talking about earlier too. Because life can be bullshit, and I realized, damn, this was really unfair, and I ended up kind of venting about it to chat, and everyone got to hear the comical life that is me. Because on one hand, shit happens, but on the other hand too, how does this only happen to you, Egg? And I'm just like, I don't fucking know. I really don't know. I just, life is weird. My ear's itchy. Actually, my headphones are kind of hurting, so I'm just gonna buffer that with some hair. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, life is fucking weird as hell. But no, I just needed to buffer my headphones with my hair. So, because I'm wearing the headphones and they're hurting my ears at the moment, and so now my hair is helping to soften that and cushion it so it can be less annoying. Because I have speakers for my desktop. If I am not streaming, I have to wear headphones so my mic does not pick up whatever's happening. But whenever I have to get into a call with somebody or I'm streaming, I wear headphones so I can hear what's going on, and not everything will be too loud for whatever. But then I have my speakers on so I can play sounds or movies and such at a decent volume without having to wear headphones. Because again, they hurt, and they hurt if I wear them for too long. So, yeah. Wanna keep that a good healthy time frame between like wearing them, and they're decent speakers. Hold on. The brand is Trust. I got them years ago. They're connected to my one monitor in particular, and so when I'm on desktop mode or if I'm playing with my console, I can raise or lower the volume of it, and they're just really tiny speakers for the desktop. They're decent. I wouldn't say they're like the best thing ever. They were like bought on a good price budget, and I've had them for like 6 years now, so they're good enough for me. Like their main point is that they just play sound of whatever it is I want them to play. Are they playing the audio of a movie? Are they playing the audio of a cartoon, YouTube video, video game, music from Spotify? Or if I'm watching someone else stream, are they playing that sound? They do? Nice. Then I can listen without wearing headphones. Because, yeah, headphones, if I wear them for too long, pain. And I don't like that. I want to be comfortable. Yeah. Today I've just been in a mood. And this music is sounding very ominous. Hold on. I'm gonna like skip ahead and see if I can find something good. No. 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 Okay, none of that, that sounds just eerie. Not like... Ugh. I need to find something that's like a metal vibe, but also copyright free, so I'm not going to get my, so I don't get my stream muted, because I don't want my stream to get muted if I save it later. Oh no. Have you considered getting a bonnet, cheapie? So that way, if like you can wear it while you're wearing your headphones with that washcloth, so it doesn't like, because like the bonnet, like I have a bonnet and I use it for sleeping, so that way my hair does not frizz up when I'm whatever. And it could be good against the washcloth too, because I don't know what material the washcloth is most of the time, but I can't imagine it would be good for hair if it causes it to frizz a bit. But other than that, yeah, headphones hurt. Polyester. Wait, is the cloth usually made out of polyester that's like bad for the hair, or is polyester good to like have against your hair? My brain is doing a funny right now where I'm trying to think of something that doesn't exist. I'm overthinking this and I shouldn't overthink. I just want to find music, but I can't find music. Ooh, okay. Here's something. Slavic Nordic medieval bundle that are copyright free. I could, and cotton probably. Cotton towels are not good for hair. It causes frizz, which is why I dry my hair with a cotton t-shirt and not a towel. Yeah. Yeah, I sometimes do use a towel for my hair, but I use it very sparingly. I usually use it on the ends of my hair when I get out of the shower, because like the scalp, like my roots aren't like, what is it? Yeah, my roots are, my hair is weird, or my hair is super curly, actually. So when I wash my hair, I try to get it as like moisturized as I can, because, you know, I gotta get it like nice and clean. And then when I get out of the shower, it's sopping wet, but mostly the ends of my hair is like where the water is trapped and escaping and just everywhere. So I don't use the towel usually like on the entirety of my head, I just use it on the ends. And so when I'm doing my routine at the end, I try to take good care of the ends and like really give it extra attention afterwards. So I'll give it extra conditioner when I'm applying my products in for the week. So like extra conditioner, extra this, make it like a little happier, and boom, done. Oh, hello. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm just looking at your name right now and I'm just trying to figure out how to read it out loud in my head. Catalyst Arts? That's how I'm thinking it sounds and functions. Yeah! I did it! Catalyst Arts. You do the doodling too? Doodle doodle. I'm assuming so because of your name. Oh, right! Oh yeah, the art discard. Man, it's been ages. A lot of us used to be there, and now we don't talk about it. Okay. I hope that's better with the music. Is the music better? I wasn't sure exactly, because I can't see the volume stuff. Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to talk about what happened in that Discord, at least not on stream here. It's not something that I want to bring up again. And it's not something I want to shine light upon here. Like, it happened, it's in the past, and it's time to just move on. It's time to move on. So yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. We all are, I think most people are different people now as well. Some people are here, some people are there. Everyone's everywhere. Oh yeah, no, I'm having a good day. I'm streaming. I'm having a good day, and I think I'm also having a good life. I say I think. I probably should know if I'm having a good life or not. I'm having a good enough existence. I made a VTuber model, so this is my model now. I did a bunch of things. So I think I'm a very different entity altogether in my existence right now. But I exist, and people acknowledge that I exist. Some people I prefer not to acknowledge that I exist, but I exist nonetheless. Hey, I need to see it. I must. I would like to see. PNGs, they are the neatest. Like, I had a PNG for a while, and it definitely helped with some stuff before I was thinking, am I gonna do VTubering thing for a while? And it's yeah, I guess I'm gonna do this now for however long I still exist further. So yeah. And then this year I'm thinking I'm gonna make the actual model, a 2D one, and then have webcam and stuff and just do that. And it works. And now I'm planning to just remake an entirely new one in the future, and I'm just oh boy, I'm putting so many plates and I'm putting so many things on my plate right now, but I'm enjoying it. Because making the model was fun, and rigging it was also fun too. I went from taking a week or two to rig this model, and I rigged someone else's model earlier last week too, and I got to rig an entire model in 15 hours. With some breaks in between too, of course. And when I just realized how long it takes me to rig something, when I actually understand what I'm doing, I'm obsessed now. I can do this no sweat. Cause who needs sweating? Oh god, the shit. My boy's gonna be so thick. But yeah. How have you been in this existence since last we definitely have seen each other from the place that shall not be mentioned at the moment? How has existence been treating you? Fairly? Unfairly? Do we need murdering happening in the behind the scenes? Cake up the... I'm that artist that tends to cake people, I guess. I don't know. I cannot, I know some people are not so, thick, but in my brain, I'm just thinking, let's make them thick. Let's make them thicker. Let's make them as thick as the Taj Mahal. I don't even know what the Taj Mahal looks like. I think I do, but I haven't seen it. So yeah, we got only thickness in my chat. Only thickness and cake. And like I don't know. I don't mean to like make everyone think by like it's just the way I draw things sometimes. Like I try to make some petite-er drawings, but then I end up just thickening them out, and I'm just like, okay, I've been all right. Top cert. You got the memories done gone? Neat. And have been doing a lot since the old days. Did my first convention back in November, and we'll be doing it again this fall. Hey, I've still never been to a convention, but they seem so fun, but chaotic, but fun. Otherwise, I'm moving to a new apartment at the end of this month. Hyped. Okay then, I hope your move is very smooth, because moving, I had to move like a few times last year too, and I hated it so much. Because mostly I had like a lot of stuff. I envy people who have very little items, when they are moving. Like minimalist people. They are the easiest ones to move because, you know, they're minimalists. But I'm not a minimalist. I don't believe in the word. So, I have a lot of ists. I have a lot of things. And if I have to move all my things. And I have too many things to move, and I don't like moving. It sucks. But some people just don't want me in their apartment to, like, rent, and I'm just like, damn it. So yeah, pain. But I hope your move is gonna be wonderful and smoothly. I hope nothing gets lost while you are moving, because I know those are stories that can happen. And I am glad that you got, and I'm glad that you are happy with the result of the surgery of the, I am glad it went well. I hope the recovery period was not brutal, and it went also just as swimmingly. Only having a few things couldn't be me. Couldn't be us. Nah. I got an entire container of snacks. I have a lot of stuff and knickknacks and posters I gotta move, so it's gonna be a pain. Hype though, is the new place like bigger or smaller? Because I'm imagining it's probably like affordable too. Because usually whenever you move, you want to go somewhere that's affordable. And like within the good budget of homes and confines, because housing crises, I've heard, are horrible. Oh wait, is the name that's easier to refer to you Key? Like, because I think some people have referred to you as Key before in the past, right? I'm unsure, that's why I'm just asking. Recovery's been great. Got the surgery in March and you're back in work tomorrow. Nice! Gonna get back at it. Ah, okay. Yee! Because like I have vague memories, but I have the worst memories of some people, you know? Like, I see people, I know they exist, but then I forget their names and how they function and stuff. Like, I know I've been like, at one point I was scratching my head trying to remember who someone was from school, and I had an idea of what they look like, but I forgot their name. And I'm just thinking, who is this? Like, what is their name? What was my teacher's name? Like, if anybody ever tried to like impersonate me, and needed to like, get that one password where it's like, like, what was your second grade teacher's name? You know, like those kind of security questions. If somebody tried to impersonate me, they would have like a bad time because I don't even remember my own teacher's name. So, whoop. Or if they do remember my teacher, I'm glad. Did I like my teachers? That's another question of mine. Did I like my teachers? I don't know. Yeah, names are hard sometimes. Names are hard, and sometimes faces. But mostly names for me. I don't know why names are very hard. Like, it shouldn't be, but it just is. And I've just been like existing. Like, there is one person that works for my brother, and I still fuck up his name so much. I kept calling him something else, and he responded, and I hear someone else call him a name, and I'm like, oh, that's his name? And then I go home, and then I come back another day, and I still fuck up his name. I'm just sure I will never remember his actual name, and I have to just refer to him as that guy. That one guy that works for my brother. It's horrible. It's awful. I'm just like, just feel so bad, like, forgetting names. So, like, yeah, if I can remember the vibe of somebody, I can remember vibes and faces, but I can never, ever remember names. Names are hard. Even names to, like, some things. Like, okay, I'll never forget Kingdom Hearts because that has a very big, path. That has a very big impact on my existence as a whole. I love it too much to forget its existence. But then I'm gonna forget, I'm most likely gonna forget Tetsuya Nomura one day, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, who is that man that made that very, very wonderful game that lots of people like to talk shit about sometimes? And it's like, what? It's like, he was the man responsible for my Kingdom Hearts. And it's like, you mean Nomura? Ah, Yamura. And it's like, no, it's Nomura. Yamara? Like, swear to God, Egg. If I ever have to be kicked into an old age home, I want it to be for that exact reason. With faces I blank out hard, but then I get texts later in the day sometimes of, I saw you today at blank, why didn't you say hi? It's like, bruh, my mom could walk up to me in public and I might not recognize her for a sec. Yeah, no. Okay, faces, probably can remember. Names, I can't. Faces, I might remember just a little bit, but that depends. Was I not too socially anxious enough to look at their face? Because again, I might also forget people's faces because at the same time, I don't like looking at people in their face because it's like that's sometimes a bit too intimate, and I'm just like, oh god, I'm freaking out. I have to look at this person's face and make eye contact, and then I fail to make eye contact, so I don't have a recognition of what they look like. And so I'm here with an idea of what the person is, but I don't know what they look like. And then it's like, and then at the same time when I was a kid and I was trying to go, and we were trying to go to like grocery stores and stuff, or wherever we're going, I had to try really hard to remember what my mom was wearing that day, because I could not discern sometimes some people from others. So if I see a woman that had the vague shape of my mom, I'd have to be like, was my mom wearing a blue jacket today, or was she wearing the red one? Did she have the green handbag? Or was it the black handbag? Fuck! So I have to remember what some people are wearing, otherwise I'm going to lose sight and track of everyone I am supposed to know. And then it's just, well, I guess I might as well just die in the parking lot. And that is the story. It's a pain. Just pain. That's all it is. The existence of people with faces. Like, man, I like that people have unique structures of faces and bone. But why you gotta make me think I need to remember every single one of them? I can remember my himbos, but I can't remember my bimbos. Actually, no, I can probably remember some bimbos. I can remember my himbos and bimbos. My himbos and bimbos are more recognizable than my mother. Or my father. Sometimes my brother. But no, my brother has a very distinct silhouette to me, so I can probably recognize him in a public from a distance if it's the right weather and equinox. If not, I guess my brother just doesn't exist that day. Just, who are you? Are you friend or foe? Was that a tourist? Yeah, it probably was. It's tourist town now. The summer is happening. Humans want to arrive and witness the sun that never sets. Why the sun doesn't set? Oh, that's probably because we live right by the Arctic Circle. Why do I live by the Arctic Circle? I like the weather. I've run into my brother in public before and I did not recognize him. I was on a mission looking for something in Canadian Tire, and all I heard was my name. That is the biggest panic, when someone calls your name and you have to sit there like, either there's somebody with a similar name, or or it's somebody that I have to know. And then I have to be like, haha, yeah, I totally remember that time in that grade with the class and that snake that like got in the classroom. Yeah, that was wild. And it's like, you don't remember, do you? It's like, no. But you remember the snake. And I'm like, what can I say? I was scared of snakes. I remember something that was probably going to threaten my life more than I'll remember the existence of a fellow classmate. Yeah, it was like, okay, I'm gonna use a random name just for the sake of it. Like, oh, it's like, hey, Max, and it's like, anyone could be named Max, and it's like, hey, Maxine Clawthorne Hooligan Manchester, and you're like, damn, bro, what the fuck? There were 2 times that someone I knew showed up during human work and full-on forgot them. Oh yeah, no, I will go somewhere and I'll just be like, existing, and okay, I'm not gonna say what my names are. Some people might know, but if you do, shush. My name, my human name. I have 2 varieties of human names. I have the government one, which only government officials call me by. So that is anybody that is supposed to have my name legally. Anyone else that is not under the legal jurisdiction of any law can call me the other name. That is how I work. That is how I conduct my business. So, if I hear any of these names, I need to know that it tells me a few things. Either, one, it is kind of a common name. It is a common name. It's just spelled a little bit uncommonly. So the pronunciation will definitely be uncommon for the most part. The pronunciation will be common for the most part. Writing it out will be a bit more, that is me. So if I hear it, then it's like, okay, that it could be just a completely random person whatsoever. Then if I get to hear my surname, Payne, because then I know it's an official business, and then there's some government entity looking for me, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm not going back. And then if it's the common one, then usually it'd be followed with like something to signify why I should know this person. And I'm just like, I'm supposed to know you, right? Why are we here? Why are you here? And it's like, this is the shopping center. I'm buying groceries, like you. I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're totally buying groceries too, man. Yeah, sure. That's why you're here. People are weird. Like, it was like, one was H's years ago, but the other was like barely 3 years ago, and I would have interacted with them. People are strange. People are just strange in general. That's why I kind of like them. I like and hate a lot of them. Oh, Keith, you probably missed it because you just joined now, and if you're still here and listening, you can at least hear this like really funny story about why I started streaming. So after the entire debacle, when everyone like dispersed from the event that shall not be named, I got super sick. I lost my voice, and everyone was in on this terrible joke of a sitcom that doesn't exist, where the running gag was, I tell people via text or writing, hey, I'm sick and I can't use my voice. And they'd be like, wait, really? Like, they doubt it. And I demonstrate sounding like the most asinine thing you could ever hear, like this abysmal entity that should not be heard or or should have uttered words. And then they all collectively go, oh yeah, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, oh yeah, don't do that. It happened during the entire week at least 4 times. Like, one from my family, another from a doctor, the other from the pharmacist, and more at work, including strangers that I had to interact with. And it's just all of them doubting my statement of, hey, I'm fucking sick. Are you sure? And it's like, oh yeah, don't do that. I could have lost my sanity, but I had to keep it because I feel like if I got to a point in life where maybe I was a good enough being, I can share this information with others and let them know that some people are just so fucking dumb. And it's great. Because damn, they make a good story. It was pain. I was just, no. What the fuck? Honestly, it was just, what the shit? Fuck, even, like, I'm sorry, I'm just thinking back, because I had to get a COVID test around the same time, because, at the time, everyone, like, it was when COVID was happening. It was big on the rise. And people thought I had COVID. So it's like, okay, you can't go to the doctor if you have COVID, because, you know, it's COVID. So I'm like, understandable, guess I'll die. So I have to go get a test, and I get a test from, like, the official things. We're all masked up, we're all distanced about, and the guy who's, like, getting my swab tests, he's like, so can you not talk, or are you just not local enough or something? And I'm just like, I can talk, I just don't have a voice. And he's like, yeah? And, like, right before he just sticks this swab up my nose, I, like, demonstrate, and he's like, oh yeah, you should not do that. And I'm like, I was on the wreck of depression because I thought I was gonna die from something else, and he is just looking at me like, so are you okay? And I'm like, well, I'm trying to stay positive of the situation. And he's like, yeah, let's just hope you're not COVID positive. And I'm like, of all the people that had to respond to me with the most stupidest things they could say, he was my favorite. He was my favorite. I hope that nurse man is doing well in life right now. I hope he is absolutely having the time of his life, existing with all of his comedy genius, because what a fucking asshole thing to say to me, but at the same time I understand it. Like, I am crying and he's like, well, let's hope let's hope you're not positive in the sense of COVID. Like, I was hoping my mood was gonna be positive, but okay now. Just a mood of a man existing the way he did. King. Somewhat of a king. Kinda. I have no idea who he was. Can I cheese this crown? I'm gonna cheese this crown because I don't want to draw all the details. It's too much. COVID times were such a trip. I remember we had a COVID exposure scare at the start of the pandemic and it turned out false, but my company gave me 4 days off to isolate. I got called by the security company CEO. Oh my god. Yeah, like, like, of all the COVID scares, the only person that actually, like, my brother actually almost gave me and the entire family COVID, because, like, when I was sick, with all this bullshit happening, I had to stay home, because it's like, don't risk infection, you can't go to work, and I'm like, understandable. So I am playing Devil May Cry, but I'm also crying because, I might die. And then, like, yeah, you know, just that. And then I go to Christmas, because I have a day off to have Christmas with the family. We're having all the food together, and then in that instance, I get home, I'm relaxing, I'm drawing something, because I'm, like, making plans for VTubing. What the fuck? I can hear that through my headphones. Oh god, it's children. There's children outside. Please ignore my existence. School trip. It sounds like a school trip and hooligans outside at the same time, so I don't know what is what. But anyway, yeah, no, my brother almost, like, he got COVID because he works with, like, a lot of people. So he got exposed, and then he exposed it to me and the family, and it's like, motherfucker. So we're all staying quarantined again. And then a week after that, it's like, okay, let's have another family thing. Everyone's out of isolation. Nothing bad can go wrong, right? It happens again. He got COVID, might have exposed us. None of the extended family members, including myself, got COVID from him, so we were fine. My brother was just recovering because he was the one that had it mostly. And it's like, brother, how are you doing this? Like, what the fuck? And it's just like, stop it, please. And of course, like, it stopped for the most part. And then I go to America to meet my boyfriend. And it's like, we're having a nice, good old time together. And I'm in America, everything's fine, I'm masked up, I'm everything. And then I get COVID in America, and I'm like, God fucking damn it! So then I come home after quarantine and everything, because God, it was such a hell. Like, it was fine. I was fine for the most part. This was a very mild case for me. Like, I had a fever. I had my first fever ever, and like, this is what a fever feels like, huh? And then after the fever, I've just been congested, hungry, playing video games, watching The Simpsons. And then I went home, and my brother's like helping me home and stuff, and he's like, "You had COVID?" I'm like, I got that COVID. I had it. And he's like, "You okay?" I'm okay as I can be. I only had 2 hours of sleep on the flight. And I was passed out as soon as I got home. But we made sure to get KFC because I wanted KFC when I got home. There's the wrong layer. Sometimes just existing like these things. Existence is just funny. These things that just happen. It's hilarious, but damn, they happen at the weirdest moments. But no, yeah, my boyfriend, he figured out what gave us COVID. Like, he had a suspicion, and the entire time when he was not suffering, he was just thinking, whew, if I had a chance, I would punt every single person that gave it to us, because they gave it to me. I don't know if I want to explain what exactly happened, but essentially, someone, like, we were in an airplane. I was wearing my mask, of course, because it's an airplane. Fuck that. So I'm wearing my mask, you know, safety first, everything. And particular human decided it would be a great idea to not wear a mask the seat behind me. And because it was very packed, and for some reason, one of these humans decided it would be a great idea to stand up and cough over my head. I wasn't aware that they were coughing over my head since I was wearing headphones during the time and watching a show. So I did not hear that they were coughing, and I'm just thinking, oh god, that's disgusting, when I learned the truth later. And I'm like, man, I hate that. I hate everything about it. The boyfriend was furious, though. He was super furious about it all. Yeah, no, so I was coughed on, and I was like feeling the chills. I was feeling like, I felt like a little bit of this pressure in my throat the entire time. And over time I got like kind of congested, but I was just thinking, oh, this is what happens when I'm traveling between climates. Because for me, it's not uncommon when I get congested on airplanes. Oftentimes when I'm traveling, especially between different time zones and continents, I will and can kind of get a little bit sickish. Because of the sudden exposure between like cold or warm weathers. So it's not uncommon for me to get like that, at least at the time. Maybe now it's like fine. So I'm just like getting congested. I'm like thinking, yeah, it's just because I've been on like I've done this before. I've been on like traveling, so it makes sense to me. And then we get home. We watched the Bob's Burgers movie. It was a fantastic time, but I was feeling really cold, and it was summer, and it's American summer, so you know it's hot, and I don't like that. And I'm wearing all the shorts I can. Like, I'm wearing as much shorts as I can humanely wear that doesn't scar people or make them look me in a weird way. And it's like, man, it is so cold. I wish I had long pants. And I'm like asking like, can we go home? I just want to like cuddle up in blankets and stuff. I'm like freezing. And he's like, but it's like such a hot day. It's like, yeah, but I'm freezing. So we get home, I fall asleep, I pass out real fast. I'm freezing, and of course I ask him like to turn the cooling off so I can stay warm. And he's like, Egg, do you have a fever? And I'm like, I have no idea. Oh yeah, no, I love the Bob's Burgers movie. I like when I learned that it was gonna be in theaters that week I was there. I was like, I looked at him and was like, can we watch it? Can we watch it? Can we watch it? Can we watch it? Please, please, please.
The coconut goblins that have been harassing the hermit crabs.
No, I haven't. But yeah, I wanted to see the Bob's Burgers movie, so I'm just like begging him, and he has never seen a single Burger Bob ever. Like, he doesn't watch adult cartoons too often. I have to make him watch cartoons with me. And I'll only make him watch it if I know he'll enjoy it, because I know he's also super picky, and I'm picky too. But if I know it's good and I see like enough people say good things about it, I'll give it a try, see if I like it. If I do, I watch. If I don't, I skip. So I explained some things about the movie because I know that they have a little bit of continuity, but not too much. Like, you can still enjoy it without any context. And he enjoyed it. And I'm like, haha, told you enjoy it. And then I got sick, and then like
A King of the Hill guy XD.
I don't know if he watches King of the Hill. I remember he says some things about it. I've never watched King of the Hill. All I know about it is that there's like propane is just the biggest thing that they want to advertise in that show. Propane and propane accessories. That's all I know about it. But yeah, we watched Bob's Burgers, and he actually loved it. And then I would also like, and then when I was recovering and resting, I tend to watch cartoons when I fall asleep. And one of the cartoons that I cycle between falling asleep to like calm my brain is The Simpsons and Bob's Burgers. So I'm falling asleep to the sound of Linda being Linda. Anyone who knows what she sounds like, you know. And my boyfriend, he is waking up in the middle of the night, feeling like he's gotten nightmares because all he hears is Linda's voice, and he's like, what the fuck? And I'm just here like, like, he's horrified with me sometimes. He's called me a goblin here and there for my actions. And honestly, he's right. I may be fine and calm right now on stream, but maybe that's just because today is not so much of a stimulating day. Maybe. Probably. I don't have a voice like Linda. I don't think I could pull it off. Her voice is like so high. Like, kudos to the voice actor. Like, he did an amazing job as Linda to be that mom character. I don't like my voice in that range. But no, yeah. Me as a goblin, I think I need to be in a certain mood or setting to be an absolute gremlin. I don't know if I've seen that. I remember hearing something about Linda and Slim Shady and Eminem, but I don't remember anything about it right now. But yeah, no, okay, I'll hydrate, gosh. Um, yeah, no, I can't just turn my goblin brain on or off. I think I just need to be in like the mood or setting. Like, I don't know. I can't activate goblin mode. It just happens, and when it does, it does. Maybe if I was with more friends and company, like on collabs and stuff, I could be a bit of a gremlin. But because it's just me and myself, I think I can just act more natural and calm. I've definitely been calm. I've been taking antidepressants, so that's been kind of calming me a bit. Like, I still think I'm a little strange. Like, I'm catching myself staring out at this outside and just being like, the sky exists. And yeah. The moment I got my energy back after surgery, my roommate said I got my goblin mode back. Neat. Yeah, I don't know, I just have to be in that kind of like setting. Like, maybe if I'm playing a video game with the guys, I'll do something really stupid. And they'll just look at me like, Egg, are you fucking serious? I'm like, yeah. Do I apologize for it? No. Should I? Nah. I try not to apologize for something that's just being goofy. Like, I do apologize when I feel it is warranted. Like, if I've genuinely assaulted someone's belief or something, or I have caused them some type of harm, yeah, I will apologize, because I've actually hurt someone unknowingly, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm very sorry, and of course I'll do my best to like avoid that in the future. But if it's just me being an absolute weirdo in video games, nah, that's just me in my natural habitat. I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable enough to be myself with humans. Let me be more of myself. Like, Egg, are you sure? Yes. I think one thing I've definitely improved about myself is to stop apologizing for everything that I do as a person. Because I know that's definitely, that can be a problem for some people. And I know that there's like a problem in the sense that they did not feel safe, or they had to like walk around eggshells. So there are people out there who just like need to apologize for just existing, and that isn't right. Like, they've been hurt, either by themselves or somebody else, to just feel like they have been a bother and that they need to apologize just for existing. It's like, that is a shame. And I try to not acknowledge some apologies when they do occur, or if I do, I have to analyze it. Like, is it an apology that is warranted or not? Because sometimes I will like, I'll text somebody and just be like, hey, can XYZ, like, hey, can we hang out later if you have time? And it's a case of like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry for leaving you hanging, or I'm so sorry for so and so. And maybe it's like an hour or two later that they responded this to me, and I'm probably doing something else, because like maybe after an hour they don't respond. I'm like thinking, they're probably busy with something else and was not that important. Like, I asked, they didn't respond, they're probably busy, and I just move on. And I guess it's anxiety. That's just anxiety in general. I hope everyone here who has anxiety is okay, and you got all your vitamins in your system. I want my anxiety folks to be happy and know that their existence is not a burden. No matter what your brain tells you, you're not a burden here. Yeah. Like, you're existing, and many people are happy that you're existing. You may not know it, but they certainly do. The other people that are watching you. Oh, it's already 7 p.m. here. I didn't even get a chance to, like, do, some other art stuff here yet. Oh, that's okay. I'll finish maybe a little bit more of this, and then, let me check something. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna try to finish this one in a nice, timely manner. If I don't, I'll probably just, like, I'll finish the stream in like 40 minutes because I think I've been here for a while. I don't wanna stream too long into my evening time. Like, I think 5 hours is a good stream time. I can stream longer, but that's only if I start early in the day. I don't want to stream past my midnight like I used to in the past. Because I used to have a bit more of a night owl schedule, and now I've developed a human sleep schedule. Of course, I do wake up and sleep a little bit late, but that's just because of me. So I'm gonna stream just for a couple more minutes, just less than an hour, and then I am gonna say this in advance, like, thank you everyone who's just been here. Thank you to that anonymous sub gift to Chibi. That was very sweet of you. I don't know if you can still hear me, but I want to know that that was very sweet, and I just want to send out a more gratifying thanks. Everyone here who's just been chatting and hanging out with me, I appreciate that very much. It's nice to see old friends, old faces, new names, etc. It's nice. It definitely warms the heart. Yeah, it warms the heart. The heart is feeling very toasty. And I will be sure to have a good slice of toast in all of your honors. Okay, not toast. I'm gonna have mozzarella sticks. I'm feeling like mozzarella sticks tonight. And of course some apple pie. And this commission's gonna be a bit because I need to go over the details with so-and-so. I'm also probably gonna do some of it in my free time, so if you come back and I'm doing another art stream whenever, you're probably gonna see something else being drawn, but that is just life in general. But yeah, let me just quickly go over what I have drawn so far for everyone. So here I'm drawing my boyfriend's character from Elden Ring. This is his character. Here is Anonymous as well. Anonymous Client. This is their character. And this is my character. And it will all come into a wonderful wallpaper-sized illustration piece of all of our characters posing before the Erd Tree as it's ablaze on fire. Because, you know, we did that. We did that. Whoops. The next time I should be streaming will be on Tuesday. The time, I cannot say for sure. Hopefully, I'll try to get up before noon and get some things done. Because I have D&D that Monday night. Tomorrow evening I have D&D. And it's gonna be a doozy of dungeons and stuff. So, yeah. And I'm also gonna be having to go, I'm gonna be busy on Monday. I'm gonna be going to the doctor's, for one last visit before I have to go back again in, like, August. Because, you know, just busy with health and such. And then when I come home, I'm gonna be doing some chores and cleaning, laundry, yeah, I'm gonna be doing laundry before cleaning the house. So I'm gonna have to clean the house on a different day, actually, because the laundry takes a bit to dry. And I can't exactly vacuum around the laundry. So I have a bunch of things I need to plan ahead. But at the very least, on Tuesday, I will be streaming myself playing Birth by Sleep of Final Fantasy. Wait, not Final Fantasy. Well, there's one Final Fantasy character we'll meet. That's for sure. And I'm not talking about the Muggles. So, if anyone's interested to see me play that, you can come tune in around Tuesday. The time will probably be like around 12 p.m. GMT 0. If not, just keep an eye out on my Twitter for sure. And yeah. I hope you have a very good lunch and the rest of your day too, Key. It was nice to see you again. Yeah. Everyone I hope everyone has like a good variety of food today and something good to eat. Tim, you're not allowed to steal people for your nourishment. You have to go get an actual sandwich, not a human sandwich, or a person sandwich, or a viewer sandwich, a regular sandwich with bologna. Or as some cartoons I've seen say, Bologna. I don't know why it's spelled like Bologna, but I wish it was pronounced like Bologna. I think it would be funny. Yeah. I also still have to talk to somebody about a schedule because I have a schedule plan maker thing, so I can be posting that on my Discord or on Twitter as well, at least once a week, so everyone can have a good idea of what I plan to do. Like, I'm slowly getting everything sorted, so I can be just like, yeah, I actually have a schedule and plan. I'm not just going through the motions, you know? I'm being responsible. But are you? Am I? Maybe. I try. Ooh, hey! It's Dragon! How are you today, Dragon? I'm trying Elden Ring stuff. Drawing commissions. Oh wait, you probably can't hear me actually because loud Discord actually. Lurk as your heart desires. I'm gonna be ending the stream soon, but I appreciate you just being here too. Seeing all the good friends. Honestly, I could probably end it here too, actually. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna end it here for now. Been drawing for like quite a while, and I'm kind of just getting like, and also hungry. I don't want to eat and then come back. Ugh. Nope, you're not allowed to eat the dragon rat tiger. You can ask for soup though, because they do make good soup. But yeah, let me just. Okay. Let me just go back here real quick and just be like, yeah. Okay then, I think this is going to be me just calling it for the stream. I want to say again thank you everybody who just, oh, excuse me. I want to say thank you for everyone who's just been hanging out here with me and witnessing me just draw my art and stuff. I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to today, but I did get to talk about, I guess, what I was trying to do, or talking about what I plan to do. And yeah. I'll just be chilling for the rest of my evening, as it is now like 7:30 in the evening, and I am getting a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna go and get myself something nice to eat. I wish everyone here has a wonderful day and a good Sunday as the week. Neat. Neat indeed. Yeah. Again, thank you for that anonymous sub. Thank you for just vibing here with me today. And Temmie, you've been a good moderator as well. Glad you took a shower and everything in the end. And I will see everyone on Tuesday, hopefully. If not everybody, at least some randos or new buddies, or just a few. If you don't, that's fine too. I wish you all a pleasant Sunday, and I hope your week as it starts tomorrow is treating you fairly. Good night, and farewell.